Hello, Imaginary Linear, and it's once again time to get back to working on Poppet Quest, and hopefully kicking Prototype 3 out the door pretty soon. Off stream, I pretty much ended up switching to manual input config. I found out the problem I had was the person had made a new thread, and in the new thread they released like 8 point something version of this, and in the old thread they were up to 9, version 9, and that's the old version. I was confused. So, hi Mike, how's it going? Just in time to see the that I've added bindable keys now, and so people can change all their keys. Did you? Welcome to the dark side, buddy. That's right. I got the core engine right here. I'm a terrible person. I mean, you know, people got so up in arms over the Vicious Stella stuff, but I mean, they do give away 10 plugins for free, and those plugins do a lot. It's like, the only reason I wasn't using a lot of them is because they had compatibility issues, but no shade on them. I don't have a problem though. Their stuff works very well. I mean, it takes a lot to figure out all the settings they have, but it's no different than figuring out other plugins, right? More importantly, I don't need to have these Eli events anymore, all these Eli plugins that do not work very well. No. Or Gal message styles. Rest in peace, buddy. You were a good plugin. It's just too bad that you don't work with the Vicious Stella stuff. Like the meme, but was I a good boy? Now you were the best boy. Eh. I mean, at some point, they barely did a favor for the community, as sad as it might sound, because if they weren't going to do all that stuff, then MZ would have been released with basically nothing. Like, it just would have been this really sad thing that was almost incapable of anything. For some reason, GGG thought that they should just let VS make all the upgrades that they should have made. Could you imagine if MZ released with all the VS plugins built right into it? Could you imagine how much of a better engine it would be? But they didn't. I actually think VS made more money off MZ than GGG did. So it's just like, well, the only problem, only it sucked is that because they released them right at the start, because they basically had a head start, you know, what would be on the inside, it pretty much killed any competition there would have been, because now everyone adopted their stuff, and a lot of the other plugin creators who would come back kind of just left in short order. So that kind of sucked, but at the same time, I mean, don't hate the play, hate the game, right? It's GGG's fault for being, well, one, handing him stuff in advance, and two, being so lazy that they didn't do anything on MZ, or they did very little. Oh yeah, I mean, Handfly built a business. He's been around long enough. He definitely deserves money for it. I mean, I haven't bought any of the VS stuff yet, but the big problem with most of the VS stuff is it just uses RM's main systems, and I don't tend to use them, so it's like they don't have any function for me, but a few of them do though. And I'm using their message core, which I gotta go into all the stupid commands for that. Oh god, I want to do that. I gotta. Their options core, which pairs with this perfectly. By perfectly, I mean there's a plugin he made just to pair them. So yeah, I think there's even a pause option in there. I might not even need this anymore. I might be able to get rid of one more plugin. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to use this engine and you're going to use a lot of the base systems, they're pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to lie. You should always look at the base plugins for certain, and after that, they have some good plugins. I mean, they even have a lighting plugin. I've never tested it. It's probably really heavy like a lot of their plugins are, but for most people, it's probably really effective. So, oh, I don't even want to do this part. I think it looks better with the little window around it. Question mark? Let me test this. Actually. I was trying transparent and dim windows, but I don't know. Well, I think slowly I've been adding all their plugins. I might even eventually add their shop plugin in too, because it makes their shop things good, except for then I got to actually use MZ's shop system, and I don't really use it, so that kind of makes it challenging. I don't know. Don't full screen it. Nobody likes full screen. Yeah, I guess I just stick with the windows. It matches. Oh, I talked to anyone who would be listening later, because these videos are still up. And what I do is I find it's just good practice to keep talking. Like, you know, I just tell people what I'm doing. And then if people swing by, they might listen and go, okay, you know, he's describing what he's doing, as opposed to just being silent and people having to try to figure it out. Because a lot of people would say that the reason why they even watch me is because they were, you know, I was explaining it, talking about why I'm doing things. Or they'll ask for people who are working on RM dev, but, you know, aren't just silent like a lot of people are. But also, more importantly, is, you know, by streaming, talking to myself, I no longer look crazy, right? See, because if I just talk to myself, you know, when no one's around, that's just crazy. But if you're streaming, it's totally normal. It's fine. It's the same principle as giving a crazy person a cell phone on the street.
You ready?
They look like a normal person at that point, right? So I tell people that's the best reason to stream. You'll never look crazy again. Well, not to anyone who's watching you stream, anyway. When they see how many hours you put into it and how little it gets you, then they'll probably think you're crazy, but that's okay. I'll live with it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's a great system. Because the government here was just like, yeah, we'll just give everyone a cell phone. Now there's no crazy people on the street. That's probably not the reason they did it, but I'm going to say it's the reason they did it because it's funny. I need no better reason than that. I will make up my own lore for this. My own logic. Genius. Simply genius. Bring up all these commands that I had so I can add these in instead. God, this message plugin solves so many problems other than the fact I have to change every single line of text in the entire game in order to use it now. But whatever. Other than that little thing. Yeah, other than that. Big paper, big pad of copy paste commands here. Oh, welcome back, Fearless. Good to see you've recovered again. Beat cancer twice. Not bad, not bad. Oh my gosh, I have to do this for every one of these events. Why? It'll look better by the end. It'll work better by the end. It won't even necessarily look better, but it'll work better. I think I like the other look better, but fine, whatever. For all the people talk up RPGMaker's system here, you know, for their dialogue, it's very tedious and slow and kind of a pain to enter everything into. Really not that great. No. It's okay, but it could be better. It could definitely be better. Yeah, it's amazing what they can do. Issue Stella stuff is... It's very, very good. I imagine if you pair it with that new action RPG system that got released, I mean, it's probably amazing combined together. I know I would have built a game out of that had that have been available when I first started. Sadly, it's not. It wasn't, so... I'm not backtracking now. But I would have done it. There's so many lines of dialogue in this game. I just did a bunch of dialogue yesterday, too. Oh, my. It's actually kind of sad I couldn't use their self-variables plugin or all that. Because it was strapped to their event spawner. And their event spawner is garbage, so... Unfortunately, it also fights with every other event spawner, so... I was left with no choice but to go a different route for self-variables. Alright, now that I've done those ones there, I'm going to save. I have so many to go through. I guess I'll replace this even though she never actually says anything of that painting. I think I removed it. I should almost remove all the pictures on there too, because the way it cuts them off, it almost doesn't even look that good. I don't know. Whatever. That would be a prototype 4 thing. Prototype 3, nah. Nah. Prototype 2 is getting 2 new characters, a new boss, updated areas, a couple new quests, potentially some new collectibles, some extra dialogue, a boss rush mode, and it's fixing a whole bunch of bugs. So I mean, for a new version that comes out in only 2 weeks after the previous version, that seems fine to me. And that seems enough. Like, speaking of which, I have to fix the boss rush mode. I started it and then stopped in the middle of it like 2 streams ago. Never got back to it yesterday. Come back and change that in a second, but we're doing it this way first. Not that one yet. I swear this is going to be like an entire hour of just changing these commands because there's so many of them. All this just because I want the messages to appear on top of the players instead of at the bottom or on top of the event. I don't know what batch entry does. Like, I don't even know. I don't think I've ever used it. I mean, it's probably not going to do anything here because, well, obviously I'm editing things that were already done, but cool if I could change them all. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second indeed. I have a plan. Maybe the best plan. Maybe the dumbest plan. We'll see. But it's a plan. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to at the data folder. 1 second. Let's go ahead and open up the data folder. Let's open up common events. Oh yeah, look at that. I was going to try a new theme, but then it vanished. Okay, well, I'm not trying anything. What do you think of that? So let's look for this. Does auto player show up? Yes, it does. Okay, so we're going to find... it used to be top 1, I believe. Right? Yes. Oh, the secret plan. Change all occurrences. Why is there 2 slashes there? Do they all have 2 slashes? Let me check this here. It looks like they do. Let me check this auto player thing really fast here. Auto player does not have that. Okay, well... Sure, change all occurrences of this. I could delete it a lot more than I wanted to there. Undo. Undo. Okay. I don't know why it jumped like that, but whatever. And then we're looking for this, right? Wait, not why no result? Surely there'd be results of that. There has to be. Well, pop 0 is a thing. But I'm looking for the other pop, right? Oh, I see. Well, pop 0 is just the event in question, so... Wait a minute, can I do that? Well, that might not work the way I want it to. Let's see, I'll have to go back and change all the ones for Fortuna. I mean, I believe that's acceptable. I'm going to revert this file real fast. There's something I want to check. I know I didn't change all these. And that's weird. Because if I changed them all, they would be changed over in this. But here's the Pop V90s here, so they're clearly here. Yeah, don't change the word pop since Poppet's a thing. Yeah, about that. That would be dumb. I guess I should actually push this onto the screen and not part way off like it was. I thought this would be easier, but it might not prove easier because of Pop 0. Oh, it does / V90. What the? Okay, so this is actually what I'm looking for. Okay, that's a change all occurrences. That's why it wasn't coming up, because it's stupid. That's my explanation. It adds extra things in for reasons that I don't understand. Oh. Let me guess, I gotta have double slashes here or something? Oh, okay. Alright, so we save these. Yes. Boom, auto event 90. Yeah, look at that. Changed them all. Yes. Yes. That saved so much time. Tinka never shuts up. Ever. So many auto events. Oh, it's beautiful. And then there's this monstrosity, but I think it's just I need to have / that. Alright. Let me get this code here. Pop 0 I'm going to have to individually change because multiple things have it, but it's okay. That makes me so excited. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I'm just dumb, I guess. The only downside of the VS plugin over the other one is it doesn't have an option for this, for just the actual event or whatever it's attached to, like Gal's stuff always does. So you have to actually set a variable of what it is. It's kind of annoying. So upon entering a portal, I'm going to have it set that as a thing. Have it talk that way. That's not that hard because the portal command is literally ran by, you know, like 3 common events, and that's it. So all the portals are run by those common events, except for the ones on the title screen, which have their own special ones. All right. God, that saves so much time. Yep, auto player, auto event. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. These can just be deleted. I don't care anymore. They didn't need to be here in the first place. These are just backups I made. And then I'm gonna have to manually change the ones in the intro painting. Here. Auto event 5. I had the painting talk twice. I could have sworn I did. You're right here. Ah, yes. Now she says pop 0. Well, how often do I use pop 0? I probably use it everywhere, right? Including in these? Yes, I do. Because it's so convenient. It's honestly probably worth changing all of the pop 0s because Tinka talks so much more than everyone else. And then just changing the others individually. I mean, she talks a lot. Well, here's the thing. I could make them all just change to like variable 90, and then at the start of every time you talk to an event, I could just have variable 90 set as their event ID, so this way whichever one you talk to is the one in question. That's probably a good idea, to be honest. Then I don't have to worry about it. I can just, that adds just a few commands. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. It would just be so much faster. This pop 0, right? Oops, wrong one. Did not copy pasta what I needed. The other ones are all going to be on map 2. Because it's my event spawning map. There's only 181 instances of this. It's perfectly fine. Don't even worry about it. Well, you can't even move over to the side. I hate how fast it scrolls over to the side. It's like the most useless feature. Okay, it was exactly what I wanted. Alright, so we do that. Get all tricky here. Are there any more pop commands here? There might be. Nope. It's only going to be in the common events and in those specifically. I don't think it's going to be in the event pages of anything in particular on a specific page. The only possible one would be like one of the starting pages. Yeah. Sure. Do that. Like opening cutscene potentially could have it, I think. This one I'll just set it to specifically what it is if it has messages above it, but I don't think it does. I think I'm using my own message plugin. Which eventually my own message plugin will just simply supplant everything. What is this weird double skip thingy? Like, what world? Huh. Will seem unnecessary. I'll keep one of them though. This doesn't even work. Interesting. I feel like I stopped in the middle of this for some reason. Yeah, it looks fine. Title screen, maybe? I gotta change these to auto event in their number. Most of the time I have no idea what the event is in advance, but on these pages I actually do know for once. But it only gets done on that one thing. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so we do those, and then the last thing we need to do is just set each of these to do variable 90. And because these are triggered slightly differently, I might have to do it this way. I'm pretty certain I do. Let's see, these do this here. And take a start time setup does that. So I only have to do it right here because it's literally right before I put a common event to start every single one of those, so I wouldn't have to do the code. I'm a big fan of that. Common events within common events, so you don't have to you can recycle code like crazy. I'll put a wait right before it for like 1 second, just in case RM decides to get feisty. Something I've learned about RM, it does like to be feisty. Ah, yes. Now this one, however, this one's going to be different. But I guess Tink is not even on this map, so this character could literally just set it at the start. She gets spawned in each time, so she would always run this code there, so she never has to do the other things there. That's fine. That actually makes her easier than I thought. didn't put that above the okay, did I? I'm just a doofus. No, that's fine. That one's in the right location. Oh, there's already a 10-second wait, or 10 frame wait, so that's fine. This one got changed big time. I know it's what spawns in, but I don't think it matters on this one. I'll have to test it on the next playthrough if it does. There's those. Now we change all the NPCs. I think I could just change it on Quest NPC too, to be honest. Yeah, if OK is being pressed, just do this. Yep. And then I'm pretty certain that just leaves, oh wait, I guess there's all these two, right? The status things. I put that in a lot of locations. There was like, what, over 500 pop zeros? Still, imagine having to individually change all of those. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Put that there, and then she'll be the only one talking, so it shouldn't matter. And then for the menu, I'm probably have to have these for the other games too, right? Any messages? No. Portals, I have to do it. This doesn't even do anything. I don't care. Okay. I don't remember what that did, but I'm sure it had a purpose somewhere in there, probably. Those aren't going to have anything like that. It's just going to be a handful of ones. The buttons don't have it. Spell targeting doesn't have it. Spell descriptions just pulls from those things, so it doesn't matter. Again, doesn't actually have any dialogue in it. Temporary ending's not even in the game anymore. I need to remove that. So many notes to go through here. Like I already did. Cool. Good riddance then. That's no longer a thing that's in here. Counter system wouldn't have it. These ones maybe have it. Yeah, they would. This has a skip on it though. Oh, I turned it off. Basically, if at any point OK is being pressed, I just want to make that the ID. I'll just do that even though I've skipped both of them. That also means that there's a mirror thing, a mirror in a crystal ball. Wait, you're not the right one. It's 164? Which one of these is the one that gets spawned in? I foolishly put a backup in. $169, okay. Well, and this is a backup that I don't care about, right? Oops. Yeah. Actually, I call this status menu portal, right? This is the one that goes in there. There's an OK right there. This could just be catastrophic failure, in which case it'd be funny. But I get the sneaking suspicion it will not be catastrophic failure. I gotta check the title screen too, make certain that displays events where they're supposed to as well. Save after all of that. I think I've gotten just about everything. Actually, it's the logo. There aren't many static things that are set on any one page. So, all right. Let's see if it all goes pop. It might. It might all go pop. Yep.
Hi. Bye. Hi.
I need a way to loop the dialogue back, so this way, if you know, she's still in the middle of it, you can just keep getting information from her.
Bye. Hi. Bye.
Okay, well that's not acceptable. Especially because that worked before, and then I made changes. And then mistakes were made. All the mistakes. Story time setup. Oh yes, of course. Let me think about this one. Tinka gets spawned in, but she's there's no guarantee on what her event is. I just changed them all to V90, so what I need is a second one. Speaker ID. Think ID. Sure. Oh. And this will just be her personal ID all the time. At least for these. I might become her personal ID in all the other ones too, but whatever. That's a good sign. I think it sets her ID right here. Let me check and see what the two IDs say. No need for a console log, it just appears in the F9 console anyway. It's a 0, huh? That's weird. This thing is storytime setup, so it does run. Actually. Sometimes it doesn't do the weight correctly, so we'll try that real quick. Oh well, I'd have to do it on all of them, so we'll make certain it's even running that, I guess, because it should be. Because it was running it before. But somehow it's setting it to 0, which doesn't make any sense. Especially not when it's already set itself to 164. And it set it right at the start of her event, so... It didn't run it. How did it not run that? Before this command, it was literally running it all. Well, now that's bizarre. It ran exactly none of that code. It skipped everything. So it didn't even get to this. We'll just call this like 2. On 0, I guess. Breaking somewhere in here. This is very abnormal behavior, especially seeing as how as it was running a moment ago, and all I did was make a change to that one variable thing, and suddenly it is not running. It's getting to 2 and then stopping. That implies to me that 2 is yielding the wrong variable. Right? We've established you get past 1 and 0. We don't need those anymore. It's just stopping here. What is previous puzzle at? Maybe there's some sort of error there. Wait, no, that wouldn't even trigger there because I literally, it already showed 2. So all I really need to know is why this isn't triggering. Even though it was working a moment ago. So it is 13. That's the event we're looking for. And that is the number in question. Wait. It's right there. Ah, okay. Okay. Originally, Tinka's variable was 90. So before it runs Tinka's story time, it literally has to do the auto event thingy. Or just change them all individually to that. It might be easier to change them all individually. In this instance, because there's really not that. Okay, there's kind of a few. But on the plus side, I can just kind of copy paste that. I could actually make it a common event that's in all of them, but whatever. It'd be faster if I have to make any other changes, I guess. I'll change just this page, and if it doesn't work, then I won't change the others. Rather than go through them all and have it not work. I'm like an idiot. No, I will wait. Yes. Yes, indeed. Aha! Success. Thank you, console log, for always solving any conceivable problem. Even if sometimes the Problem is just my own stupidity. Console log has still got my back. I really get the feeling I could write this code better than it currently is. But that's okay. One of the things doing this on stream has, and having these rapid releases has taught me to do is not to sit there and constantly try to improve the code, because the code can always be better, but kicking it out the door is better than that. You would definitely prefer to kick it out the door. So it's much smarter to just go, yeah, the code's good enough, and move on. Well, I have a much better strategy here. Okay, that should fix literally everything. And then there was a thing I wanted to do with turning off switches once they were bought at Amazon's thing, and I couldn't do that with the other because the other was broken. And this was an obnoxious thing that I was going through so many plugins looking for a way to fix. All because I didn't want to do what I just did. But I did find a really fast way to do what I just did, because again, imagine having to change over 500 of them. That was just the pop zeros. Imagine all the other pops I had to change too. The pop 90s and things like that. Oh, genius technology here. Okay, how does this hide work for this one there? It's I copy pasted all the codes, all the ones that mattered. I have these set if their switch is on, right? Like one of these turns on a switch. Yeah, it sets it to true. Okay. And the switches work conveniently, those ones. Alright, so that's weird, it copies the space too. I have no idea whoever thought it was good for a typing program to just immediately copy all spaces between things, but it's dumb and they should, you know, be very upset with their poor life decisions for having made that. Yes. Oops. Granted, I'm the one using it, so, you know, my own poor life decisions have now factored in. I use, you know, RM and, you know, WordPad over there. Normally I tend to use just, you know, Google Docs for everything at this point, but a lot of times when I copy and paste code, I don't do that. I just toss it onto a random thing and call it square. And I think I can hide it if all of them are thing, right? I can do that. One moment, please. Already have all the switches with a common between them, so I can just go, yep, dump them right in. If you bought all of them, it should hide it. I will jump for joy if this works. The amount of effort that went into this one moment. This one glorious moment. Well, you just saw it. 1 hour and 2 minutes into the stream. That's what went into this glorious moment here. Let me unlock Annie's on. I guess I could just talk to Tinka and do it. With any luck, I won't need to unlock her additional times, just the one time. It kind of cuts off the bottom of that, but I'm hoping there's some sort of thing to add additional padding to all of them. If there's not, I'll be very sad, but listen, whatever. It is what it is.
Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. You ready?
Oh, that's right, I got mouse movement working again. I'm doing all the good stuff, don't you know? Oh, Annie's thing is way back here, isn't it? Oh no. Was she on the first map? I think so.
Are you ready?
Yeah. So many maps now. I gotta fix Annie here. Thought I did. Huh. Unless the event is technically over here and her picture is showing over there. I think maybe that's possible.
See you later.
Oh. I have everything set to unlock at the moment. So obviously she's going to tell me it's sold out because she's looking for those. Of course, all those wishes are said to true. I shouldn't be able to see anything, right? Huh. Alright, well, if I'm gonna have to do this more than once, might as well just set her to always unlock until I don't have it fixed. I'll talk to Tinka to just get doll parts, I guess. I don't remember what the variable is for it, and I don't feel like looking it up just for that. I should name each area too, for that matter. Still issues with the mouse movement though. I turned it back on, but it's still got problems.
Hi.
I guess prototype 4 will be where I fix the mouse movement. I'm just gonna have to really jump into it and just play with that plugin for like a couple days to really figure out what in the world it's doing, it's causing the problem. I had some ideas, but it was just glitchy and weird. Why did it display it way down there?
See you later. See you later.
Didn't I buy that one?
See you later.
Look, this one's doing it too. It does the exact same problem the other one did. Why are every one of these choice plugins garbage? Because they still say sold out.
See you
Yeah.
later. See you later.
Huh.
See you later.
And look, now it's changed again.
See you later. See you later.
And once again, it changed.
See you later.
It's actually missing options now.
See you later.
Now it showed the last option. It's actually worse than the other one.
See you
Wow.
later.
At least that final one worked. Wow. Okay. Maybe disable works better, because clearly this works like dog shit. Pardon the language. It is trash. This is actually the first time I've ever seen a VS plugin have bugs. Oh, this is not the program. This is not the computer, of course. Yeah, it's the you know, it's the VS plugin is got a bug in it, or it conflicts with some other plugin I have. But see, my message thingy doesn't even use any of RM systems, so it doesn't really ever conflict with anything. Pretty hard to conflict if you just ignore RM entirely. But there's so many random things in here. It is possible something else is messing with things. Well, the only true test is to literally make a blank plugin and do that. Not a blank thing. All right. Let's do that. Right? Might as well. Let's make a doober. Where's a random hot chick to talk to? Everyone likes the little witch chick. She's good enough. Action button. You now have a picture. Yay! Does this choice plugin work correctly? Question mark. Nice. Go choices. 1, 2. I need to actually add in things for it. What each one of these is going to do is why does it copy the space? That's so weird. Hide switch 1. Leave out a space there just so it's a little less weird. Hide switch 2. I actually want the space now. 3. Should have unhighlighted it, but I did not. 5. Alright. Turn 1 on. 2. 3. 4. One on. I'm adding in the messages just in case that somehow affects things. I don't know if it does, but just for purposes of testing, let's make it as accurate as humanly possible. I know I have to still put the plugins in here. We'll get to that in a second. All right. Let's save, because I don't want to do that ever again in my life. Grab those two plugins. VS Core, VS Message Core. Open up this new ghetto game I have made, Project 4. Dump these in its plugin folder. Add them into here. Default settings like a pro. Oh, there's one other thing I have to test, because this might actually be what causes the problem too. Right? Because her event is, she's event 1. So, auto event 1. In hindsight, I should have done this here on each of these, but nope, I did not. So I'll literally just post this entire, a link to this whole project in a thing if it does happen like this. So this way I have a way to literally show them this is how the problem is triggered. And that will, I mean, if you're ever going to have a, oh, this music is awful. If you're ever going to present a plugin problem to someone, just provide them the actual file to duplicate it, and your thing will get solved so quickly. Well, so far it's working. Leads me to believe something else I have done. Okay. The other thing I had set, there was one more thing that I did. And for the case of accuracy, well, they actually have two different words for the same thing. I think I used hide switches in the other one, right? I'm going to open up the other one and double check what I used. I used hide switches, okay. Hide switches it is. Oops. Wait, I did one within one, didn't I? Yeah, it's one within one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Perhaps it's a choiceception problem. That's... which is... never mind. Alright. Actually, don't do that. Make it less. I'm going to probably click on it faster. Alright. All I have to say is no, you. Just no. If I have to hear that horrible music any more times, I'm going to be sad. So sad. Just no. No music. Yeah. Should be a warning label on these musics. I have to listen to the clickies. Ugh. Whatever. It's fine. Well, it's looking like some sort of conflict. Well, technically, there's one other thing that I have different. This was hide switches. I did up to 5? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Here I'm trying to use WSD. Okay, well, first of all, what in the world? I got moved off the thing. That's what happened because it copied the spaces. Nice. Pick them out of order. 5. Nope, I stand corrected. It does work. There is a conflict somewhere in this. Oh boy. Well. Huh. Let's try the backup plan first. Maybe it's just coded in such a way that certain ones don't work correctly and I can get away with just doing disable. Maybe. Hopefully. If not, I guess we get on the rabbit hole of figuring out what's causing it? Oof. I'm not sure I want to do that because a lot of these plugins are pretty necessary at this point. I don't have a lot of frivolous plugins. The most frivolous one is the one that makes certain that all the windows have the that it actually causes them to be not stretched and crappy. That's kind of about it. That's like the most frivolous one. But almost all the other ones are just completely necessary, and I couldn't even run the thing without it. This improves effects here. I can't imagine that would do anything. My overwrites plugin could be causing problems, but technically the other thing is below it, so it should overwrite my overwrites plugin. That's why the overwrites plugin is all the way at the top here. If the creator or tools thing has a problem, then I'm going to kick the VS plugin out. You can get away without Mog Weather. It's probably not that, though. They don't affect the same systems. I don't think so, anyway. Like I say, I don't believe my message plugin could even affect it, since it doesn't even use RM systems. It would be weird if it did. It has nothing to do with the choice systems or even RM's actual messages. If it did, then I would just use it over the VS thing. But that's not what it's designed to do. Not yet, at least. It might be eventually. I would love to program it to do that, and then I could just throw the VS plugin out. Maybe in like prototype 12 or something. It's about where I'm thinking that's the good plan. Yeah. I'll get right on that. These are just specific code to the game, but they're always just functions I call. They don't do anything with that. Auto comment events maybe does it? All these seem like such weird things to be causing it. These plugins weren't even present when the other one was done. Well, let's put the VS stuff at the bottom. Other than the mono stuff that has to go below it because of this options core thingy. I mean, Q Plus could easily screw with it for all I know. Q Plus does a lot of things. I hate people's base plugins where they just put in all these extra features that they think are really helpful. And in reality, they just cause all these problems, but you're forced to use that plugin because it's a basis for all of their plugins. If you're going to have a base plugin, just have things that don't actually affect anything. Then put the stuff that affects stuff in the specific plugins so you don't just ruin all of your plugins. Oh no, this is the right map. But I do need to get all parts. To test this.
Bye.
Yeah, it's strapping itself to Tinka. Right? Well, that's weird.
See you later.
Well, it's disabled, but if you'll notice, a bunch of options vanished.
See you later.
And now they're enabled again.
See you later.
Wow. It just strictly... This actually works worse than the other
See you
ones.
later.
Bizarre as that is. That's awful. Huh. What can I even get away with disabling to even make that potentially work? Oof. Well, here's the first test. Oh, wait. Well, I don't have to have the options core thingy on. This would... I don't even know if that could be the problem, but if it is, then I'm not sure what I'll do on that one. I haven't found a good bindable key thing. That's the best one, so... Having to make hard choices because people's plugins fight with each other. Makes me wish I was using an engine that actually had it all built in, so I'd have to deal with conflicts like conflicting stuff like that. That's just a lot of time has been spent dealing with trying to cobble together functionality out of people's plugins. A lot of time, or making it myself. And now sunk cost fallacy keeps me struggling and tossing more in.
See you later.
I mean, you can tell it's not working correctly purely by the fact that it's only showing 4 options too, right? Or can I scroll down? Actually, let me check that. Can I scroll down? I can. It just shows 4 in the list. It's just kind of hard to notice. At least there's that.
See you later.
That's something.
See you later.
Didn't light him up again this time, though.
See you later.
Oh god, is it that options thingy? Oh no. Nope. It has nothing to do with it.
See you later.
They still all went active again, though. Is there even a good solution to this problem? Don't think there is. I don't think I can remove certain plugins from there. I can try to figure out which one causes it, I guess. But I think the way I would do that is to sit there and copy paste all these plugins over into the other one. That's almost certainly what I would do. Let's test the most destructive plugin. And wow, is it a destructive plugin? It's literally built to be the place where all the destructive stuff is, so this way I don't have to worry about it. I just turned it and go, yep, that's probably where the problem is. Like, I usually put it at the top so it just overwrites everything, or gets overwritten by everything, so it usually doesn't cause a problem. It's literally intended to be like that.
See you later. See you later.
It didn't even disable it this time, did it?
See you later.
Did that time, though.
See you later.
It also displayed all the options at the same time earlier, too. It's got very erratic. Now they're active again. See? All sold out. Okay, so that plugin is not the cause. Alright, Katagi, how's it going? Would you prefer I call you Coward K as opposed to the other? I can do that if you want. I totally could. Oh, did you? Nice. What'd you do in it? Gonna add all these plugins over into the other one and test it out. Oh, nice. A Metroidvania system. Is this in the Doom engine or is this a different engine you're doing that in? Nice, nice. Sounds like good times. Nice, nice. Does the Doom engine not just have like global variables it can check? I mean, yeah. I guess it would make sense it had limitations like that. Oh, I do not wish to do what I'm about to do here. And I'm going to do it a different way. Yep, I'm going to do it the smart way. I'm going to grab the plugins folder file from this. I'm going to copy it right on over into this crap. And then it's weird. Can I not cheat? Oh, good. I can't. I was like, whew, I don't want to input all that. Yeah. They don't nationally interact with the map at all? Huh. Usually it's just as long as you can reference a global variable, then you can use that as your check for things. How's the game going? Well, I redid the entire dialogue system to make up for some Well, limitations with the other one. Yay, limitations. And now I'm running back into this an issue of it conflicting with other plugins. So I also added an assistant to bind all the keys to, like, you could change the key bindings to whatever you want. So technical stuff so far, but things that were requested. I have this like backup. Ooh, what do we got here? Ah, okay. I forgot I did extra thingies. Let me just go ahead and copy paste some crap. Do this and then this is my test game. So I can break this thing as much as I want and see exactly what's causing the problem in question. Oh yeah, I'm definitely trying to race to finish things. I'm adding so much stuff into this particular prototype. Oh, needs map2.json. Okay. Not a problem. Let's add a map 2. New map. Map 2. Happy now? No. Default click.png. Ah. Well, let me just go ahead and fix this problem too. Huh. I guess I don't get to make fun of RPGMaker for its crappy self variables if those can't even make global variables. Alright, it works. Oh. I should have, that one I had coming. I totally had that one coming. There's no collision because I literally have manual collision in my other one. Made itself here, so. The default event collider will be, we'll do 40, 40, and I don't even care on the others. I just need a collider. Sure. Oh, I'm sorry. This is... There we go. Close enough. Really? You're gonna do me like that? You're gonna work? Oh, oh, oh. That's not what I wanted to see at all. Oh, I just established that some sort of code in the game itself is causing it to not work right. Nice. Raw dogged in the C code before help alleviate some of the limitations. I'm not too confident being able to interact with IC or everything successfully. Ah, yes. The fun of working with older engines and having to go into the actual code and hope it works. Just remember, if you see the magic smoke start to escape, that's when it's time to run, right? It's my entire concept of programming for old engines. I don't even know what could be causing this. I guess how I'm flipping the switches. Let me make a backup copy of this event. I have yet another plan. And when you get your project actually, you know, available, you have to show me what it is, Katagi. So see all the cool things you're doing with the Doom engine. Could this be options within options causing the problems? I mean, it's like an option, and then there's an option, and then there's conditional in the option. So well, it needs a conditional, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. But she has to say it's too expensive if you can't afford it. I really should just program in an actual regular shop. I have to make all the upgrades into items for this character, so I don't think I've ever used the base items in RPGMaker ever. Like, not even once. Pointless upgrade. I don't remember which upgrade it is. I don't even think I have an. I guess you have icon set up. Sure. I literally don't care what the upgrade is right now. It can run a common event, right? So, do I want to have a common event for each of those? I also don't have a menu system to even use the events, the items, so I would have to actually add in a menu system for that too. And I don't really want to use ARM's basic menu system because it's a real pain to add anything to it, and it's very destructive. It sounds like quite the rabbit hole to go down. And I don't think I'm going to go down it for this particular update. I think it would take so long to do for a thing that is not that relevant. It'll become relevant later, though. That would have been so easy if there was just a way to just do this without having to do the having to make a shop. Because for the collectibles, I was just going to have Benicia, you know, have an option unlocked to look at something if you've actually collected it. And later on add it to the menu system, but now I might set that as a menu system. Confusing. Well, confusing, so much is tedious sounding. Maybe it just goes so fast sometimes that it can't figure itself out. Let's give that a try. Wait. This twice? It looks like it's running the code twice. Really? Is it seriously running the code twice? Yeah, I probably would. I mean, you know, I've been considering moving it to a more capable engine to start with. Um, but the theory in this one is she's just trying to escape the attic, that they're all, you know, like break the curse and get out of the attic. But, you know, let's say she gets out of the attic. Well, where's an attic in a house? Well, it's at the top of the house, right? Does she not have to, I don't know, escape the house now too? Like, there's a big old mansion. She's at the top of it. She has to get through she gets to a tiny little attic, and now she's, I mean, it's a cursed attic that's as large as it needs to be, but still, there will be a game of her trying to escape the house if this game actually is popular enough, or if I just decide to keep making it. I mean, I like the world, so. Granted, the world so far is mostly just an attic. I mean, there's an overall world, but yeah. This looks like exactly the same code. Oh my god. Skip this code. Yeah, it's the same code. This explains a lot. I'm assuming it's running this code down here. Okay. So here's what's happening. I figured it out. For some bizarre reason, there are two versions of this code. In one version of the code, I have put the thing that hides the stuff. And in the other version of the code, it doesn't have that information. So it runs both. But it alternates which one's going to run. If that is truly the case, I'll set the collider twice for reasons I don't understand. I'm hoping this literally is just a example of my own stupidity. It usually is somewhere along the line. Almost every problem is solved by me being stupid somewhere. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Hi. Bye.
I really should have just hand myself an army of doll parts. This way I don't have to continuously click that. I thought this was going to be simple. Yet here we are. Ah, look at how much more beautiful it is the way it works. Yes.
See you
Yes.
later.
Hey, oops, I clicked
See
chat.
you later.
I need to remove disable and set it to hide, but you know.
See you later.
You like the sideways one? Nice.
See you later.
I actually like I kind of wish
See
the
you
entire
later.
game was in the 2D mode. I really, or like in this side view over the other, because I really like the bigger graphics for the characters. Unfortunately, it's not. The game is just not in that. But what if it was? The problem is there's no jump, there's no gravity, there's no physics or any of the sort, so it's really hard to have a height thingy. Which is why the character turns into a ghost and does things now, because I have to tell him I can fake height.
See you later.
But I considered a 2D version Unreal Engine.
See you later.
If it was good enough for Octopath Traveler, right? It's good enough for me? Okay, that actually fixed the problem. Can't believe that was the error after all this time. So dumb. But I'm so happy that I was so dumb. So happy. Okay, it shows down there, and then all these just need to say hide. Disable just looks kind of dumb. Like, they can't click it, but I think it's just better if the options just vanishes entirely. I also changed the number of options visible, I think, because 4 looks weird. Oh yeah, kind of a fun mechanic. The best thing about the mechanic is it actually came from the other game that I was working on, and the various things would spawn inside of stuff. I needed a way to pass through things to grab the stuff that was spawned inside, and I couldn't find a way for the random generator to not spawn the things inside. I kept trying and trying, and it came about like that, and eventually it turned into its own fun mechanic in that game. In this game, you get a much more nerfed version of it. The other game, you're literally invincible and do damage during it too. This game, you're just invincible and pass through things. Plus, it's slower, but this game's a different game, so. When in doubt, steal mechanics from your other games. Well, the game that never got released anyway. That should fix this problem. I'm going to double check and make certain I fix that problem finally. Oh yeah, yeah. Necessity is the mother of invention. No truer words ever spoken. I need to work on the ghost trail behind her so that it's a little faster at swapping.
Bye.
I can't believe I literally had the code twice. Ugh. Somewhere along the line, one extra Control V ruined me. Just completely ruined me.
See you later. See you later. See you later. See you later. See you later.
And boom, it's gone.
See you
Perfect.
later.
Alright, well, an hour and 50 minutes into the stream, I have successfully fixed the long-term problem of that shop thingy. I mean, I did redo the entire dialogue system, so, you know, it's not anything. No, it's just weird the things that come out of those things. Man. There's a lot of fun mechanics. I had the mechanic from the other one where it was like dragging things along the path behind it because the whole game works around tiles anyway. So I was just like, okay, well, originally I was just changing the tiles themselves, and I'm just like, what if I just put things behind him and turn it into some sort of little path? And what if she just starts fighting with it? And pretty soon it turns into a whole mechanic, and it's like. Actually, it was like the very first version of the game, like there wasn't even floors in the game, and you were actually making the floors as you were running along. Or you'd be like over swamps or things like that, and she'd run and make the floors, and then she'd fire projectiles instead. It became a weapon later. I had like 4 or 5 versions of the other game. Like it's pure dev hell. But it made ideas for this game. So I guess it wasn't like a nothing burger. It did something. Let me add to my list of things that I've actually done. I mean, bindable keys are in, right? Like they're all good to go? Pretty certain they're good to go. I need to rework the options menu, because the options menu is just the VS one, so UI should actually probably have these, but for some reason it defaults to here, but I need to give these names. But overall, and the mouse works for everything now, so, well, except for back on that, evidently. Whatever, that's an RPGMaker special. Um, Originally, this game was just supposed to be Diablo, but each time I've turned it into more of a mobility-based game than Diablo ever was, so... Like the whole block mechanic now, like the second level, it lets you move around like it's a force field that, you know, protects you, and it's like... Now I have to retool the whole game for that. It's just... And having that weird ghost form also really forces you to change the way the game plays, since you're just so much more mobile than you ever could be in, like, Diablo, where you're just... Sometimes you get a teleport, but most of the time you just kind of walk around and just tank hits. Your force field is your potion bar. That's Diablo in a nutshell. I don't think I needed to reorder these. I think they're fine where they were. I might want the Galp Choice pause. I don't know. I think that's also just built into this other one here. What was I doing? This thing here is the option I need to change. So this is the beautiful thing about RM. Some of these plugins are often in Japanese or like half Japanese. That makes it a pain to go through and read. Just a random fun thing for you sometimes. So one. And you just hope there's instructions, because Google Translate, it's okay and all, but sometimes it's not so great when people have examples of code in their text. Google Translate does not always pick up code very well. No. No, it does not. You really want it to. Oh, is this what, 4? Oh, L4. Actually, it should probably say spell slot, shouldn't it? Ah, damn, it should probably say spell slot. Right? This makes more sense. Fine. Oh, nope. These ones are different. These two are different abilities. Now change these first ones again. All right. Save all that. All this because that first reviewer was like, what about bindable keys? Well, here you go. Bindable keys. Very important. I could use a background for it too. All right, let's make a background. Let's do a cheap, cheesy, easy background. I might have something too for that matter. I wonder if it tiles it or not. Do I just have a regular textured background, or should I go over and just make a quick textured back? Let's go make one. Not like this is going to be challenging. We're going to do the 5-second special. It won't be 5 seconds. Spoiler. Sure. Sure. Neat. We're just going to cheat and use something out of Incarnate, so I don't even care. Quickest way to get it done. I have a favorite, or usually a favorite, wherever it went. Is it just on the list of things that I tend to use? No. That would be fun. Can't have that. Is it a regional HD one? Might be. I swore it was a Fantasy Battle Mats one. It's this one. There we go. Oops. Good enough. Look at my beautiful map. It is so wonderful. I do not need to save this piece of crap. Nope. That's in there. Anyway. Let's do a little resizing here. Perfect. It has to be a PNG. We'll do binding background, sure. Without an extra parenthesis. I know it wants to have one there. That's cool and all, but nope. Right now, I think I have some dumb one there. I just have the start of a background. Doesn't even fill the full screen. That's awful. I guess that image isn't that big. I just put one in the background to test it anyway, so it does make it a lot easier if you do that. Yeah, it's supposed to pull from Title 1, but it doesn't. It doesn't even show up on the list. Once again, people's plugins, you know? Oh well, at least it does work. Much better. Now it just matches all nice and neat. Goes to the edge of the screen. Shows it behind it. I could technically make some sort of thing in the center of it to make it like a little better behind the window, I guess. Do I want to do that? Not really. No, I don't care. Sure. Good enough. All right, so this is already done. Rebind the keys from the title screen. Okay, you can. We'll make it an actual thing there. I was going to push that improvement onto the next update, but here we are. Here we are. I've not written this yet. I need to at some point. I think I rewrote this and just need to toss it in. Oh wait, no, I need to actually give away the reward. That was the problem. So I gotta add that. And then I can have a 2D Venetia that just, you know, if you have a certain switch unlocked, she'll show a particular option. So then I can make collectibles. Probably better than having dialogue during the actual missions, right? Because you're really in the middle of fighting all these things. You probably don't want a lot of dialogue. Huh. How am I going to go about this? I guess I just have a switch for each, and then like it spawns into each of the areas if you happen to have rescued that person. So you'll have to backtrack through areas if you want to get all their items. You don't have to get all their items. It's not obligatory. You'll get a reward for having rescued them in the first place, but since Clockwork's entire plan is, you know, to try to find arms that fit, I should actually have different pictures of arms for him. If only I could easily animate him with the other arms on him, like, you know, little stupid fake arms. Unfortunately, this is RPGMaker, so that is a little hard to do. I could just put two animations next to him, so he's like arms sitting there, and he wouldn't really be able to move with the arms very well. I mean, he wouldn't be able to turn. Unless I made turn motions for each of the arms. I'm not doing that. Not for a joke. That's a long way to go for a joke. I'm okay with a little bit of a joke here, but once I start going down that rabbit hole, that's a deep rabbit hole. That's gotta be the best thing about streaming. You sit there and you just voice these ideas, and the more you start, you know, explaining all these you have to do, the more the idea just starts to sound terrible. And you're like, wait a second, that's just dumb. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Unintended upside. Alright, so did I rework any of the text? I think I did, but I don't know if I put it in or not. Go through my game Bible here. I don't need the rest is open. "37 pages of game Bible at this point. There's lots of pictures and spacing, but I keep adding to it. I don't know. I wrote so much yesterday. I'm not sure if I'm going to write a bunch more today or not. I can just have individual events for each of these ones, or just with a unique identifier, and then just run them through a global code for all of them, just like the collectibles. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for that. I'll just copy those and duplicate those in a second. But first I want to check and see if I did a certain thing here. And then I will do that. I don't clearly need this backup anymore. Did I not save after deleting all those? Huh. Well then, these are the backups I don't need, so bye-bye. Bye. This is like, what, Snugglewaffle's thing, I think? There's so many lines of dialogue. Oh my god. Yeah, we're on, I'm gonna make a new Snugglewaffle that looks like a Care Bear. 100%. And I think probably in Prototype 4 I'll actually include dialogue of talking to the bosses so you can get additional laughs out of that. It's not getting thrown in this one. It's just not happening. I mean, this is already like Thursday. I have like 2 days to do things, then hopefully Saturday I can just test it and kick it out the door. And then next Tuesday I'll just play random games for a bit instead and not actually work on this. She doesn't really need reward dialogue at this point, because she's now a character that just gets unlocked if you rescue her from the other thing. It doesn't, I don't know. Anyway, I was checking something and I got sidetracked again. This is what happens when you don't ever sleep. Feel like crap and you also, forget what you're doing. Yes. Yes, don't do this. It's a very bad plan. Instead, I stayed up early this morning watching the D&D movie, which I didn't realize was 2 hours and 15 minutes long. It was a passable movie. It wasn't great, but it wasn't like the worst thing I've ever seen either. It was like maybe a 6 out of 10 kind of thing. Like, it was passable. Had some good moments. Had some weird moments that were just like, why is this in here? At least it had a real plot, so it wasn't like a lot of movies these days where there's just nothing to it and it's like, okay, well, thanks for whatever that was. This has been skipped. Why is it even on here? I'll leave it for now. Yep. Let's see, right here it needs to be different. So it adds the areas unlocked, +1, Snugglewaffle defeated. And it's got to turn on Don Fluffle's pre-fight, because it's no longer the end of the prototype. Oh, wait. That's the skipped crap. Just to double check, end of the prototype's over here, right? No. Well then. No, it's right there, into the prototype. Yeah, I don't even need it. Fun movement mechanics? Like, in what kind of game are we talking about here? Because, I mean, the type of game makes a big difference for how we're going to move. Yeah. Your game is what? Like, this first-person shooter? Or is it like, Is it more of a first-person action game? Like, I mean, you know, using the Doom engine, so I assume it's first-person, but like, what kind of game are we talking here? "3D platformers, like third-person 3D platformers, or like, you know, first-person 3D platformers?" Okay. Focused on speed. Have you ever seen like Jet Set Radio? Where you like slide around on things and like bounce off of stuff like that, and like, or even Hover is another example of a game that came out pretty recently that's uses a lot of parkour mechanics, and it's very speed focused, allowing you to essentially scale walls and bounce off of things and grind on stuff, and it's a love letter to Jet Set Radio. So if you want really fast platforming, I'd show a video of it on the screen, but the last time I showed a video on the screen of something, I got copyright hit for it. So I'm all leery of showing anything on the screen anymore that isn't me working on a game. Oh my gosh. It's probably fine. People don't usually copyright strike games, because otherwise all the Let's Players would just be like, they would be really sad and you would die on YouTube in short order. But I mean, any kind of parkour game like that, like the Mirror's Edge type of game, would be a thing like that. That's a lot more platforming type of things. Or you can go less platforming and more open world, like the Assassin's Creed type of games. Jeez. And that's just you playing games? You get copyright claims? Really? Oh, that's messed up if that's the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, music is just a definite no-no. I actually have I was having that problem with music I paid for the rights to use, for God's sakes. I was sitting there going, I didn't even bother to fight it. They were just claims, so I just started getting rid of the music. And now what I do is I run a private stream with just the music and a playlist going. And then I wait and see what it gets claimed on it. And anytime it gets claimed, I remove all those from the list. And that's how I get my music playlist, from all the stuff I supposedly own the rights to use. Yeah. Well, I've been copyright claimed in such a way that, you know, they block it in some countries. One thing, they blocked it in almost every country in the world, and I was like, okay. And that was because I foolishly, I was showing someone Sword Art Online Abridged. I showed them a clip of it, and it got a visual copyright claim. I've never even seen a visual copyright claim. I was like, what? Okay. Even though the clip was like super long, they only did like 30 seconds of it. And I was like, okay. So I just removed it. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah, I don't think I do want to play AAA games, and now you probably get claimed all just like crazy all the time on those things. God forbid you play anything from Nintendo. I mean, yeah. Gotta protect that Russian fan base. What's it like to have a giant fan base anywhere? Wait, that sucks. I don't have those. Oh. Someday. I doubt it with RPGMaker. Did I make an NPC for her? I don't think I did. Okay, never mind. I did. I mean, if you got 187... Oh, well, yeah, I guess we have 187 now. Well, the thing is I mean, I'm uncomfortable in a public bathroom with like 20 people in it. Every time I ever have to go to some random bathroom in a bar, I'm like, okay. I don't go to bars very often. When I do, I'm sad. Usually I have to pick someone up who's drunk, and I'm like going, oh my gosh, just... There was one, and oh, the smell of vomit could be smelled all the way out the door. And it got worse the closer you got to that restroom. I was like, ugh, why? And it didn't even have a door on it. It was just like some, you know, weird hallway with... And it wasn't even like, you know, like there wasn't a men's and women's ones either. It was just, it was gross. Yeah. So, I prefer not to go to bars or any place that's full of a lot of things like that. I guess it's not too bad. If you go to like someplace like a Walmart or something, it's not so bad because, well, at least they have separate restrooms. They're big, you know. If there were 20 people in there, it wouldn't be that awful because it's that big. I guess it is all about perspective. Like if I went to say like, you know, a baseball game, bathrooms there are huge. 20 people in that wouldn't even be weird. God, it's been so long since I've been to a baseball game. Not that I actually mind that, because I didn't actually even like the actual games themselves. It was just kind of fun to... The experience of going there was the fun part. The actual game itself, kind of boring. I mean, there can be 0 people in a 7-Eleven public restroom, and I'm still disgusted by the 7-Eleven restroom. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I've never been in a 7-Eleven restroom that I was happy to be in my entire life. How am I going to do this? I think I can actually just show an image from that, right? Yeah. So my dad was super into it, so he used to drag us to games, and it was cool that he was super into it. And I think that kind of rubbed off on me. But, you know, by myself, I have 0 interest in it. It's like, whatever. I don't know what she'd even say. I'm still trying to figure out how this character would even talk. Can't spell. Actually, just turn in, right? Oh, actually. I mean, you know, sometimes you get bored. You're just like, well, there's nothing else to hit. Here's a rock somewhere. So they start hitting the rock, and eventually they discover there's better objects than a rock to hit. Yeah. I remember realizing that's how it came about. Literally, people had a stick, and they were bored out there in the woods or whatever, and they started hitting rocks with a stick. Pretty soon, people started throwing the rock around, and then they were trying to hit it because they were bored, and eventually they started making rules around it because they're like, well, this is kind of fun. Ah, yes. Be so bored that that would be actually fun to me. It'd be cool to be out in the woods. I used to play with sticks as a kid, so I get it. I lived in the woods. I gotta set up switches for all these, don't I? Yeah. I did this to myself. That's my entire explanation for what's about to happen here. I did it to myself. More switches. Never enough switches. 400 switches. Yes. I don't think there's any more switches for that she needs. I might want to change these up later on. I'm trying to make this as expandable as possible. Is there really? That's a thing. I always assume hide and seek was something that was played, you know, as a skill that you used on top of things. Like people playing like, you know, airsoft games or something like that. Hide and seek is very important in that. But to have it just be an actual regular professional thing, it's so weird. We should do it this way. I almost don't even want a menu system, but I could have one anyway. I'm debating on it. I don't think there's even going to be 10. I think there's only going to be like 9. Well, the thing about professional video game players is there's so many games out there that I could see people having like, there's like a greater variety. But for hide and seek, it's kind of like one activity that doesn't have a great deal of variety. I guess where you hide at is the variety. But I mean, if Mr. Beast can make videos that get millions of views of people playing hide and seek, I mean, who am I to say anything, right? Clearly, the audience is there for hide and seek. Or maybe it's just the audience is there for Mr. Beast, and it really doesn't matter what he puts on there. That's probably true. We're just going to straight up cheat here and make these off of the other one there so I don't have to do extra coding. We'll do 10 of them for now, I guess. I guess so. I mean, playground games are just the thing. I guess everyone can relate to them, you know. Also, the average person's intelligence isn't, you know, necessarily that high, so they might still be basically a literal child. I don't know. I guess it depends. Okay, I've watched those Mr. Beast videos of him playing hide and seek, so whatever. Maybe it is that. You just appeal to their childhood. And preferably the lowest common denominator, because there's a sure lot of them. what was it, you know? The thing about the average IQ is at least half the people are below it. Makes sense. That's true. That's even better. You get dogs to play tag, and oh my gosh, you just have like video gold right there. That's the best. I think I'm just gonna have both these at exactly the same time. I'm just gonna go that way. Just be that guy. That's fair. I mean, it does seem to do that kind of thing, so... Oops. I want the number on the screen. And they're so limited in how much space is here, I'm kind of restricted on having to do it this way, I think. Sure you can. It's just the potted plant is not very good at it. But, you know. You'll go and run away and the potted plant will sit there and wait. And eventually, at some point, you will concede to the potted plant. Because the potted plant will wait you out. It'll never stop playing. It'll always be there, watching, waiting. For that one moment when you get just a little too close and then boom, tag. The potted plant has won. They might actually be the ultimate tag player when you think about it. I mean, maybe a rock has it beat. The rock will wait you out. 100%. It'll just give you that cold stare. It knows. It knows eventually you will give up. What was it? The, see, there's a... Was it Munchkin? Had like the potted plant card? Sure. Comes to mind. That's a terrible picture of that card. Whatever, it gets the point across. Yes, the level 1 potted plant. Can I zoom in? No. There we go. Yep. The elves get an extra treasure for defeating the potted plant. However, as you said, it's a terrible attack. There's no bad stuff. You just automatically escape from it. It's a potted plant. I'm just saying. Oh, Munchkin, you had great cards. That's a game I haven't played in forever. I need to go to some card shop and see if they'll play me Munchkin. I used to have a whole bunch of copies of it back when I had a lot of friends in the area. But I live in a college city, so like 90% of them moved away. Which is pretty much the nature of a college city. Don't live in a college city, they suck. Nobody stays. Except me, I was born in the area, so I just... Friends and family. Even if the area kind of sucks. It didn't used to suck. It sucks now. Very high crime and filth in the area at the moment. Trash everywhere. It's disgusting. What was I working on here? Oh yeah, I was building a system for collectibles. But I'm doing 2 different collectibles at once because it just seems stupid not to. It's quite literally, it's just going to be them using the same system, and it's just a different MacGuffin. But I mean, really, what is a quest reward thingy but yet another MacGuffin that you need to collect? As long as collecting the MacGuffin is fun, yeah, that's all that matters. Clockwork collectible. After this, it's largely like only a small amount of actual dialogue they need to put in, and then I need to put in sound effects. But I don't have a lot of cat noises or anything like that, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the sound effects for Dawn Fluffles, but something. We have those. And these have a spawn table collectible. It does NPC1. How does NPC1 even work? Good old me. Runs it right to here, goes, yup. Can I recycle the same thing? It runs puzzle 1 and puzzle 2. And puzzle 3 or things in puzzle 4, okay. So it only uses NPC 1, but then the rest of it just uses the puzzle thingies that I made. Panel's moving towards the player, sure, sure. If the spawn table is collectible, it does that. Okay, so I just need to change those and then just add an additional one for each of these. And then change those. Okay. Yes, yes. Recycle, reduce, reuse. Close the game dev loop. Yes. I guess I could just have the actual name afterwards. I should actually make specific things. It should be like collectible and then what it is. It's always better to have the most descriptive, names possible, because when you go back later and go, how did this system work? If you didn't bother to make them descriptive or write a lot of comments, oh my gosh, it gets so tough. Now that this game is literally tens of thousands of lines of code at this point, I have to I get more and more, I spend more and more time making certain that everything is very readable later. And lament it not being, not the old stuff not being actually easily able to be figured out. And here's where I changed the item thingy there. Am I doing recyclable things where I just change the thing slightly for each one? I'll think about how I'm going to do it. I'm not sure yet. Well, I haven't been using this, so I probably don't need it. If it's been going for this many weeks without me even noticing that I commented it away, chances are it didn't matter in the first place. I had a thing set up to pick which puzzle piece it was, right? Slowly but surely I move all the puzzle stuff into here. Oh, I see what this does. It just picks the name there, and then it just appends that to the front of it, so they can all have just basically a slightly different number. And I just go here and change each one to whatever I need it to be. Presumably I'm going to expand it later so I can have different collectibles for things. It was originally for like the other game where literally you were building puzzle pieces based on the next level, so it always changed. So I was going to pick the map name like that, and I think I'm just going to base it on, well, no, I'll base it on something else. It won't be map name that's based on, it'll be something different. It'll probably get whatever the variable is for the current name of the area and base it off that. But for the tarot things, it didn't matter. Okay, so what the collectible is going to look like for this? I mean, I guess it'll just be little notes, right? Well, no. Because Clockwork would want to collect arms. So I think what it's really going to look like is... You know... There's a better way to do this. And the better way to do this is that. And then I just put name here. Well, no, because right here I changed it. I changed the name. But for the others I didn't. However, if I put that there, at least I don't have to have this at the end of every one of them. So there's that. But I guess there is a slight name difference. Alright, fine. I guess it is better to have a more expandable system. How am I naming these? Maybe just the full name. Collectible, Venetia... One second here. I'm misspelling her name like an idiot. I know I'm doing something weird here. It makes me wonder if I misspelled it on the other ones too. Wouldn't surprise me. No, I just misspelled it there like an idiot. Okay, there's currently 10 of each of these, so let's go through and make some changes here. This is why I'm doing both at exactly the same time, because they're just like duplicate code. So everything is just going to be the same change made over and over and over. Except for here, I just need to change the spawn table on each of these to like collectible Venetia. So it knows to pull from that. And I'm going to have to add a collectible Venetia thing for at each of those common events. But the only thing I need to change in each of these events here, it'll be different, is changing this one thing to that. Otherwise, everything else will operate just fine. The unfortunate reason I'm doing this is because the memory manager will constantly add and remove things. so it will often forget which one it is. So if I just randomly spawn them in, when they get put back in by the manager thing, it'll be a different thing. So I have to have individual events for them. Much to my sadness. Mm-hmm. But at least I streamline a lot of my code, so I can get away with just doing this and create whole new mechanics. Well, I guess collectibles aren't really a mechanic, but they sort of are. I mean, a new mechanic. The reason you're collecting them is now different. And it'll be the actual first, you know, more complicated quests in the game. A quest off of a quest. Let's see, I have those. Let's save because I don't want to do that twice. And then we go to puzzle 1. Am I going to put a sound in for them? Oh, I don't need anything else on this. I mean, the tarot cards are necessary. But these ones could just be hidden by the fact that you have to look at the map to kind of catch them. Maybe? Though it is kind of nice to give the player some sort of way they can actually, you know, find it a little easier, like a hot-cold mechanic. I'll make a space for them. And then make a note of needing one. However, I'm going to delete the ones that's there so people don't get confused by the noise there. And let's add that to my list of things I need. I do need a bunch of sound effects. Sonar noise for Clockworks collectibles. I always make 2 different listings, one for each one, so this way I can cross them off and feel like I did something. Okay. This is where the actual code is that's going to happen. I think I'm just going to set up a different code thing for it. I guess each one would have a switch. So I'll probably want to set a self variable for which switch it's going to be using. Well, I have a puzzle piece number. I could base it off the puzzle piece, right? Yeah, I'd probably do that, something like that. Alright, let's clone this crap. Come back to that in a second. Oh, I see, this removes and adds them. I'm gonna have to add that information to the DM plugin for which image it's supposed to use. There is a little bit of code I have to figure out for how this is going to set up, but a lot of it is really just recycle. Don't want to misspell it. That would be dumb. I guess I set up a placeholder image for now because I don't know what I'm going to use unless I want to put a number on them as a placeholder. Probably a good idea to do that. Decisions. Alright, so what am I going to use for the image here? I could just use these little photos and then just make that a thing. I just put a number on each one. The quick, down, and dirty. Could also go into incarnate and make something in that real fast. That would work. If I go to all the trouble to make something, I probably want to make something that's actually going to be used as opposed to the other thing. I could just have 10 different images for them. Like, just like 10 completely different images. I think I'll just have placeholder numbered things first. I'll think about what I want to use for the actual things later. All right. We'll use white, I guess. Do I want to do this, or do I just want to number a photo? They have all these stamps I could get away with. And the old cheat and use a stamp strategy is not a bad plan. I'm not going to lie to you. It usually gets the job done pretty well. Without a great deal of effort. They don't really visually match with what I'm working with. They are efficient, though. Until I have time to make stuff in Daz. It's going to take longer than this, in all honesty. Maybe it will. I don't even know what I want to use. So many choices. It's really good for windows and things I've found. Lots of borders of things and stuff. Is that like a note? Cool if I actually typed the note there. There is! Ooh! Ooh! Hoo, 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 hoo. Yoink! Or this note. Bonk. I think I like this note better, the second note. Yeah, I'm liking the second note better. I can make them a little smaller, I guess. They can fit 5 on the page. It doesn't even matter. Because I could just export the one image and then just dump a bunch of them on Krita, and that's just good enough. That's actually what I'm about to do. Okay, so we're going to use that there. Now, do we have a picture of arms? Arm? Sorta. Sorta got some doll parts. The mannequin, I could shave the arms off the mannequin. I'm gonna put this over here real quick. You live there for a second. I'll be right back. Well, that's about the best I'm going to get probably out of this. That's fine. I wasn't expecting too much out of arms. Sure. Oops. So the master plan. Let's remove the shadow from this crap. I don't want any shadows in these. Let's use a really ugly pink. There's no ugly pink in these, so that's all I need is a color that's not being used. I pretty much try to never use a pink that hideous. One moment, please. I don't need to save that. Open that up there. Oop. Perfect. Exactly what I need. Let's get creative here. We're doing a little amputation here. It's gonna be all good. Who doesn't like a little friendly operation? Touch the sides. Well, Doctor, I think this one was a success. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. And because they are a little fuzzy around the edges, which I don't really like. Not perfect. Not what I expected to do. I was expecting a delete on that, but thank you. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Flatten. Always use white. Because it's really easy to change it to look better later. But it's a lot harder if you picked black. Black does not recolor very well. No. Come on. Want to resize that for me, buddy? Owl friend? There we go. I'll have more complicated ones later, but eh. I could gradient it. Am I doing that? I don't think it would even show that much because it's such a small amount of things there. Not horrible. Drop shadow might not need to be there though. To be completely honest. I don't know. Satin's a little strange. Maybe inner shadow is fine. Well, nothing else really is all that shadowed either. Let me make a quick save of this here. Initiate, actually. No. This way, if I have a bunch of things that can all be next to each other, it's easier to find them. Also, when I go to save it, I can just put the number afterwards. Especially because I redid this, so it can just have the number afterwards. I guess technically, from a standpoint of like being able to change the names, I shouldn't have that thing space there. I should put the space after each one, but whatever. Alright, let's play around with this a little bit here. We can color overlay that and maybe get a slightly better coloring. Might be too bright. That's not horrible. We're not going hard today. Nope. Does it look better just without it, though? I think the question. It might look better without it. It's kind of boring without it. Just gonna say it. No, don't drop shadow because of the way it's done. You don't ever want to do that. Inner shadow doesn't even really show. Sort of does. Satin might be okay though. Yeah, satin doesn't really do much on this one. Oh. Nah, I think I'll just stick with those. Almost have to drop shadow. Well, it's going to be floating, so I don't really want the number off to the side. It has to be on there. For now, it is fine. The entire point of this was to make a quick collectible, not to make the ending collectible that I want. You know? We use the same naming convention everywhere. One. Sure. A little more centered there for that one, I guess. Want more of an occult feel because, you know, it's definitely like Cthulhu era. Who doesn't want occult stuff in their Cthulhu era game? I'm not sure if this prototype will actually get the better version, or if I'm just gonna run with this for this prototype, and then in prototype 4 I'll have the improved version of the graphics. I do have very limited time, so it is preferable that I figure out whatever I just clicked there, or that I actually do this as fast as possible. We'll just do 10. And that's good enough. There'll be more later, but whatever. Alright. One down. Am I numbering these, or am I just coloring them different? Could go either way on that one. I guess if I just color them different, then it's actually a lot less work. But if I number them, then it's, you know, like it's easier to tell which one they're after, I guess. I guess I just number them. Whatever. Well, it won't fit very well in there, though, right? So it'll be... Unless I put it, like, over to the side or something, it would fit over the side. Or I just color them. Wouldn't it be funny if there was, like, a hidden boss fight if you collected all of the, you know, Clockwork's things, and instead, you know, he showed up with, like, 1,000,000 arms? It was, like, fighting you with the arms. That'd be funny. It'd be like Goddess Kali, except for, you know, a clockwork rabbit instead, with a lot of doll arms strapped to it. Recoloring them is probably cooler. From character, I wasn't certain if he's going to be into bizarre monstrosity that you might have to fight. I'm going to save a KRA of this so I'll have an easier time finding it later. That's an ORA. That's not what I want. That's going in here. And we'll do this to get the name recycle. Also, it's the right location. Let's see. We pick all the colors here. How many colors do we want? I mean, I guess I could just go on the list here. There's like a bunch of colors right there. Well, those colors are real hideous, though. What if I do this one? That's horrible. I mean, it'd be noticeable. You're not going to be staring at anything this big anyway. Oh, don't use stroke. I could just do like a normal overlay as well. That looks better. Alright, we're just going to cheese our way through this. Later on, I think I'll pick more unique arms. I really will, but... Brown might not be a good color to use. Looks too close to the original, I think. Does it? Let me check, actually. It might not be that close to the original. Oh, no, it's different. That's sufficiently hideous. Perfect. Oh, pink arm? Ah. I haven't got to the loser on that, but I guess I can use ugly pink. Sure. We have darker blue? Sure. I guess I haven't done a yellow. I haven't done a green yet. I also haven't done a white one. I don't find that one. That's kind of crappy. Let's use green next. Ugly yellow. Perfect. Perfect. And one more random color. We've done orange, done green. I could do a different blue. Could do a different purple. Could do. Could run with the white theory and then just have it be. Actually, never mind. I don't think we've done a black arm, have we? Of course, the problem with black is usually it doesn't overlay very well. It just turns into straight up black, which sucks. Banks, I hate it. Vivid light, maybe. A little too vivid. I'm not feeling that one. It seems a little bit... I think we'll just go with that. That's pretty bright, way brighter than the other ones. So yeah, that's 10. Sure, perfect. Done and done. Look, now I have all these assets to play with. Wonderful. Let me do a quick rename thingy. Then I will continue onward to glory. Oh. Gotta remember to delete something here real fast. These files will cause RM to crash when you try to export. Anything that's not a true PNG. Alright, got those all set up. Now, let's go into this fine beastie here. And go all the way to the bottom. I'm just going to borrow the tarot card thing here, because I'll just have them work a lot like the tarot cards. Ugly type. Just another MacGuffin. When in doubt, make another MacGuffin. Or just these are falling, but I'm just going to change all the code just to cover it. I already have the X and Y set to be more of that type of size. That's fine. Because these are more of a horizontally, we'll reverse these values. I'm sure I'll change them later so they're more accurate to how big I want the image to be, but whatever. Alright, so those are in place. Just so it looks nice. That, good to go. On to the next thing. This is why I was doing both at the same time. Wait, do I have to change anything else? Oh, wait, no, there is stuff I gotta change. In the puzzle things here. I don't gotta change that, I just made the things for them, so they're good to go. But each of these recycles these, so I guess we'll do the clockwork one since I currently have that copy pasted. Sure. This is skipped anyway. I don't think it's going to be part of an array. It's just going to flip a switch. And spawn in if you happen to do that. Well... what does DM collectible array do? I don't need WinCon. It's not a WinCon thing anymore. I guess it does need to cull the map of the thing. This whole thing is governed by if the reward is a thing anyway. It does this. Otherwise, it just despawns them. Okay. Why do I have area type equals 0 in that? I don't even know what that's possible before. I think I just call the bubble array because I'm not actually calling the collector array. I would actually want to probably add the collectible array. No, wait, the VS plugin requires switches in order to turn on dialogue options. So that's why I literally did switches and didn't just make a bunch of spaces in an array like a normal person. Make them all true false, or just 0 and 1 actually. That's true false, close enough, right? 0 and 1. Same thing. So I do want to call the bubble array. I'm not calling the collector array. Nope. Here we're gonna do something there. A portal check is fine. That part is fine. I guess I'll leave the console log on that. Just to double check that, because I'm sure I'll be back in this. I'm sure it won't work the first time. The only code that really needs to be changed, this doesn't need a sonar command here. is what it does right here in this one spot. This is what happens when it's collected. Let me think about that for a second. Because I have to go through and change these anyway. At any point where if it mentions the word tarot, I have to change that to collectible clockwork. That's all I have to change, just that. I'll change all the Venetian ones in a second. As long as I have this in the copy paste, you know, queue, I might as well sit there and just change every instance of this one. Yep. No need to type it. I can just do that. I don't actually need very many of these. It's just these few things here. Yeah. Let's save after all that. Okay, so let's get a list of the switches that are involved here. Start with these ones here. Nope. We will start with the clockwork ones, I guess. Put all those off to the side here. It's just 364 through 373. These are clockwork. Which is... I guess I could type that on screen too. It doesn't super matter, I suppose. So I guess I'll put them on the rewards thing. I could put them on the NPC stuff. It's fair. The NPC page already handles all the rewards too. It's just one giant plugin that handles a lot of the NPC stuff. Pretty much handles all the NPC stuff. I mean, as its name, it's gotten kind of long. But, you know, 2,290 lines, so it is long. Now I guess I could just do this. Since you can't have switch statements inside of RM, having a bunch of nested ifs is just the dumbest thing in the world. I usually don't bother with that. Collectible. Let's have those. Equals function. I'm gonna want something in that. Let me think about that for a second. Probably just the actual. What are the variables these things have? They have access to... I just need these two numbers. So piece number and spawn table, right? Yeah. Oh, we'll do it in this order. Spawn table, piece number. Switch spawn table. No. Don't space it. It's not spaced the other way. I'm going to want to set a switch at the end of it to true. Switch. Piece number. Good news is I can copy pasta this. Case 1. Break. I could probably do a more efficient thing with arrays, actually. Yeah. I'll make a better version later. When in doubt, just get it over with. Oh, I didn't even bother to count. I just happened to get lucky and get it right. Nice. And then, let's see. You know what? Consistency. Well, at least some consistency. So for the Venetia ones... Oh, can't really have it on top of the screen like that. I guess I could sit there and shrink it a bit. Whatever. 384. Oops. Let's just copy paste the switch command over and over. Or the switch number thing over and over. And then just change all the numbers. $85, $86, $87, $88. Down the list we go. Whoa. And then, like a pro, we're just going to copy paste this right on into here. Yes. 64. 65. Oh, weird that they just happen to be the same numbering scheme. Funny how that worked out. Yeah. Funny. Ha 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 ha. I mean, I literally set it up so it would be like that. Alright. Now it sends those there, and... Put a thingy at the top. Flips a switch when a collectible is collected. With that in hand, I'm going to borrow this Get Self-Variable puzzle piece here, so I don't got to type it. And then let's go to here. Don't need this anymore. And the naming is not unique because it's using self variables, so I can just do that. I do have the variable name right. It is spawn table spelled exactly like that, right? Perfect. And then you. You. Actually, these don't have to have any changes. They're good to go. The only change I had to make was that. I just didn't want to put all that crap into here because then I would have to have nested if statements for each one and blah, blah, blah. And a switch change statement for each one and blah, blah. It's just stupid. It's just criminal that switch statements aren't a thing in here. It makes me sad. Alright. Well, now that we have those in check, let's add them to the map. Now that all the mechanics are set up, the only thing that needs to be set up now is collectible dialogue so they show up if the person's there. And then we'll have Venetia show things for them, and Clockwork will probably just hand out rewards. Maybe I'll add the arms next to him or something on the ground. I don't know. Something. The first version will not be as cool. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The first version is just going to be me getting everything in place, and then Prototype 4 will almost certainly have a lot more customization. But one thing at a time. Alright, so... Wait, no. No, it does have to be an array. Each one is going to be in a different area, though. For now, I'm just going to spawn them all in, though. Yeah. That seems reasonable. I want a certain piece of information here real fast. Yeah, it's the important and then that. Actually, I'm also going to make one other change here while I'm at it. I'll do it in a second. Alright, so collectible Venetias are 384, 385, 386, blah blah blah. Sure. Oops. Oops, can't type. 368, 369, 70, 71, 72, and 373. Oh, there's one less letter in that, or two less letters. That's why I was like, why is it so much shorter? That's because the names are different. Duh. I mean, these are literally just the better versions of the other things I tossed in there. It's the better systems. And it was always meant to be a better MacGuffin system. Should have named it MacGuffin instead of collectible. Mistakes were made. I'm not going through renaming everything to MacGuffin, even if I think it's funny. Wait, you can't find the name? What? As I misspelled it? Why does this have a... Why did this go to not usable anymore? Value's never read. Okay. No idea why that's the case. Literally right here, it's a thing, but sure. Okay. Alright, and then we're going to go back to NPC here, and I'm going to console log that. I'm going to console log it after it's done with it. Copy what the command is here into a string at the end, so this way I can know what it is amongst all the other ones. Alright, let me start myself on the right map. After that harrowing journey, now that I'm no longer messing with the shop, I do not wish to watch the Dawn Fluffles pre-fight every single time while we test this. That would be tedious. I guess Block 2 can be enabled. I tested it, and Block 2 seems completely overpowered.
You ready?
Alright, let's see how fast it explodes. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for it.
I sense danger.
Did I miss anything in all that? I might have. Let's also bring up the console immediately. Console says things are okay so far. The maps are much bigger, so there's a lot of space for them to be at, but we'll see if any of them show up. They should. I feel like I would have seen one by now. I did add it to the right attic, right? Just to double check. It's in attic 5. It's Dawn Fluffles. What have I forgotten? What are these? I do not believe those are from that one. I think they're from the other. So DM 454. Oh, that's all inside of WinCon. WinCon is not being triggered by that. It's being triggered by being collected by the other things. I still have to fix the boss rush mode. Then I decided to add in MacGuffins instead. Ooh, MacGuffins. You know what, I'm really surprised? That nobody's made a muffin called a MacGuffin. I'm just saying. Actually, I'm now surprised McDonald's hasn't made a muffin called a MacGuffin. If you're listening to McDonald's, go ahead and use the idea. I don't care. Have fun. Yeah, it's just all stuff from the boss rush. Alright, well, I think we can assume they're not haven't shown it. There's 20 of them, so with 20 of them supposedly supposed to be here. Also, E's not working, so is Q. Neither are working. Which leads me to believe that I need to fix that. I did set up this thingy here, so, you know. It is what it is. I'll figure that in a second, because I can just do it from the options menu, and then it just saves as part of the actual control configuration. I tested it with a deployed version, and it worked just fine. So, Why didn't they show? Let me double check some thingies. Let's start with NPC here. Let's get some console logs going and figure out exactly where it's breaking. Oh. This is part of me being a doofus. Yeah. Yeah. The initial image is set up as the wrong thing. Cool. It's the only part where it actually uses that. Also, I'm going to recycle the code for this as well. This is part of the code to try to make certain that it lands the right place. I missed one more? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? I mean, puzzle's supposed to be puzzle. This there, this there. Oh, the regular collectibles are actually the tarot cards. For some reason, I named it that. And later on, I decided that because there's multiple collectibles that I need to change the names and append that. But I haven't gone back through and changed all the tarot cards yet. That will probably happen. It wasn't my finest hour when I made that. I made it really quick, and it was originally puzzle pieces, and then it got turned into that, and yeah. I didn't make a very good expandable system. Also, hey Shadow Dragon, how's it going? I'm adding MacGuffins into the game. Random collectibles. I'm gonna go ahead and put console logs in here, just so I don't have to come back. I'll put one at the end of this too. Drizzly too. This can be 0 just in case it screws up. Okay, well, thanks for swinging by. Always fun to be busy, I suppose. I guess I'll follow the Venetia collectibles. I don't really got to follow both. They're following the same code, I guess. Well, let me see if that fixed the other thing before I get too crazy here. Might end up adding like 4 million console logs only to discover that I had just fixed the problem by telling it to use the correct graphics. I know, right? Who uses the correct graphics? That's weird.
Are you ready?
Oh, appreciate it. Pesky
sense
real life
danger.
stuff. What's next? Going outside. Who does that? That's weird. I forgot to redo those. Ugh. Oh well. Bait. I summoned him out like an idiot. And I'm missing all the defensive capabilities. Oh, yeah, I don't even have the ghost for me to fix that. Let me fix that really fast. While I'm thinking about it. Why does it say unnamed? It's not unnamed there. Huh. Make note of that. It's added in key bindings into this one, so we're good to go now. I still got to remove like a bunch of this UI crap that just doesn't matter. Like all the battle commands don't matter. Random encounters don't matter. Autosave doesn't matter. These matter, I guess. You can run those. That's fine. Those are pretty good. These don't matter. You can change the window colors, I think, right? Do they matter? Does that work? Can you not drag these? This is the worst system ever. Yeah, you can change it. Okay. How do you reduce it? Is there a way to drag? This is a terrible system. It only goes up. Why does it only go up? Oh my god, that is horrible. Thanks, I hate it. Whatever, don't change the window colors. That's my advice to you. And you can change the fonts too for reasons I don't understand, but sure. In case you want it to work. This works, right? It does, and I hate it. There's no back option, is there? Can I arrow key back to it? Okay, I can arrow key back to it. Oof. The mouse is terrible. Yeah, pretty much arrow keys. Oh my god, that's awful. I shudder to even think about this. Does it work? Oh, it does. Oh my god, it's horrible. Why doesn't the mouse work? This is a terrible system. I'll have to remember to turn the volume up when I'm doing that. Does it still go down with... It does go down by that. Do 50% on those. I don't want to make all the sounds based around it being the loudest possible because, you know, maybe they need it louder. So make all the sounds around half. They can work off that. I don't even know if I need gamepad config because I don't even know how you would play a gamepad config on this one. There might be too many calls for it, to be honest. It'd be really wonky. Not made for a gamepad, let's put it that way. Nope. Whatever. And the Venetia stuff's just not spawning. That is weird. Oh, ha, 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 ha. I know why they're not spawning. It's because I'm dumb. As is always the case, it's because I did something dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. What I just told it was all the switches that need to be flipped. Those don't coincide with events. Let's see, 152, 154, 155, 156, 61, 54, 155, 156, and then it was 161. Yeah, I just got really feisty and was like, oh, I'm just going to keep putting switches in everywhere. That's what happened. I got feisty. I do that. 260, 263, 264, 268. Alright, see the Venetia ones. Just making a big list over on the side of what each one is so I can find them later. In my big pile O code. As evidenced by this. Guess I could do this and do it on the screen. Alright, so 270, 280, 282, 282, Right. First one was 270. There's an extra one there. Wait, what? Right. 270. Oh, 280 isn't one of them. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm counting one extra. It's 5:49 a.m. You can always tell the later it gets in the night just how out there I get. 285, 286. Oh, they're all nice in order. 285, 286, 287, 288, 289. Nice. And we take these fine beasties and stuff them right into here. These are the Venetias, right? Yep. We get a bonus extra space at the end for reasons I don't understand. Actually, I copied a space. That's my fault. My bad. Happens. Okay. Go ahead and close this version because I need the new version. Got so much extra stuff's getting added in here that I wasn't even going to add, but I just realized there was so much more time available to do it. Definitely taking a break between 3 and 4, though. I guess at least a few days. I'll play people's games. Ooh, error, file not found. Tarot card. Why you look for tarot card? And why didn't you find Tarot 9? I'm going to go ahead and guess that Tarot 9 got looked for in the wrong location. It changed on me for the SRC, is it, didn't they? Where, oh, where are you? Updated version of NWJS who happens to put things in strange locations that are not very useful. Doesn't list the directory. I'm assuming that's what happened, though. It would make the most sense. Alright, so one of you is not like the others. Arrow? Tarot cards in there are fine. What I'm looking for is probably at the very bottom, honestly. Somewhere there's tarot card. Okay, it's not in those. It's going to be over an NPC then, probably. I did a collectible there. Okay. Each of these just has their spawn table there. They don't say collectible anywhere on them. It does read to find a piece number there. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to go at, well, I only defined the spawn table previously there. I guess there was only one before, so it was guaranteed to always work. Now it is not guaranteed to always work. Let's go backwards here. Well, it's unlikely to have been this version because this is the one that deletes them. So it's really unlikely to be the one that deletes them. But it's going to be a command that actually displays the image. So NPC 1 does it. I can only assume that it actually didn't load It didn't do the Venetia stuff, right? Because if it did a Venetia stuff, what would have happened is it would have tripped the console log on its page 1. But it didn't. It didn't do it at all. Well, here's what we're going to do. Let's test one of them at a time. We'll do the Venetia ones there, so I don't got to put console logs everywhere. We'll just do... I mean, eventually when I figure out whichever one was causing it, it's just a mistype somewhere, I imagine. God, so many things that were literally like comments from from art. They're not even the right comments for what's being spawned. Shows how long it's been there since I've changed it. I was like, this shouldn't even be here. Just get rid of it. It's just the complete wrong comment. Keep that so I don't have to type it later, I guess. Let me eliminate the need to check and see if it's the clockwork ones or not. After all, if this solves the problem, then we know for certain that it was just in the clockwork stuff. And if it doesn't solve the problem, then it could still be in both. I have an idea of what could be causing it, but before we get down that rabbit hole of checking where the code is breaking, it would make a great deal of sense to at least check this.
I sense danger.
The collectible Venetias do it too. I think they both do. So it runs through 1 and 2 here, then fails to load the thing. Okay. Let me check the DM here. I was doing this one here. Puzzle piece. Happens way early on, right? Ah. 227. I'm pretty certain that's like an area thing. Let's see. What is 227? Oh, wouldn't be in there. it's not a Switch, first of all. That would probably help. Wait a minute. It's haunted. Collectible name. Almost certainly setting that there. That's an easy fix. When you copy paste code, you know, the little things are easy to forget. The worst part is I've had a much better version of this system for art, but everything else in art was so much worse that I just ended up copying this one's stuff. I made a much better system that fixed a lot of these ridiculous things I have to be done, and I just, yeah, like, threw it all out. I might eventually at some point adapt the code over. Alright, well, hey, Blinded Journeyman, how's it going?
I sense danger.
Let's see if I fix this problem here. I have not. Oh. I hear you on that one, Blinded Journeyman. Oh my gosh. Oh, the drama. Oh gosh, yeah. I used to be all over the forums, like big time, and then along came the discords, and I don't even go to the forums anymore. It's so unusual, unless it's to, you know, basically showcase something or tell people I'm streaming, and I just don't bother. Otherwise, it's like there's just no point. Somewhere I spelled it like that. Right here. Now, if you're big on drama, you'll love the like Reddit Discord so much. Oh my god, that place is a drama magnet. Every time I go there, they're fighting over something. I'm just like, okay. Seems I guess we're not talking about RM around here. Nope. We're just gonna fight now again. I'll just show myself out. Weird. Everyone's fighting over stuff I don't care about. And I'm like, all right, you do you, boo.
Are you ready?
Heck, Siggy's Discord has multiple drama sections. I didn't even know that until very recently.
Danger.
All right. Oh, there they are. There they are. I see him. I see him. Oh my god. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? The key thing is wrong, by the way. It's not working. There it is. Yes. Boom. There they are. Yes. Do they say different numbers? Tell me they say different numbers. I didn't check. Yep, there's a 5. I can literally see it, and a 6. Oh my god. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Are they counting up? I'd also like to say that the thing did not stick. I was trying to do ghost form and it did not do it. Why is that? Oh my gosh, calling someone a Redditor is like the worst thing ever, apparently. I've definitely had some things going on, yeah. I'm like the bad boy that, you know, they try not to talk about on the RM forums. That's how it is, totally. I'm the drama magnet, totally. You just want to cower in your corner, snag useful information, and keep making vanity games? You know, you don't have to participate in the drama. You can just read it. Oh, yeah. I don't know, Mike. I'm totally the bad boy here. It's more fun that way. I don't know. Like, Ziggy's been like, showing how much traffic he's getting in his games. Like, the traffic is so good. Like, just from the drama, all it's doing is helping him. I'm like, really? Maybe I need drama. Of course, I'd rather just do game dev. I don't really like drama, but okay. So we know those work. We go and add those other ones back real fast. They're not all going to be present. They're just going to be random one-ofs and things, but only if you've already rescued the person in question, so you have to backtrack for a lot of them. Drifty lost his mind the other day. Oh, do we have drama? Oh, well, please do tell. We can use something to chat about. Did he decide he was going to get into Unite? Because I count that as losing your damn mind. I'm just saying. They'll probably get some clicks, actually, to be completely honest. Oh, Benicia spawns here. Okay, well. Her collectibles will be a little harder to find, I think. I suppose that's fair. Sig does kind of just do that, you know. I definitely watched his, oh gosh, there was some person who was just, apparently that person been going after him for like months over some drama. I'm just like, wow, I haven't seen anything about him actually doing the drama, just this person saying it over and over and over and over. And I'm like, I'm gonna need a little evidence here, buddy. You saying it don't mean anything to me. I at least have some screenshots? Nah? Okay, that's weird. A little creepy that someone could get that obsessed. Meowsy? Oh my god. His live, like his, like, is that like on his Discord? Like, is it like the some special section? Or I only ever check default font and the Unreal Engine section. There was person after Sig. They came over into the regular, the official Discord. Oh. Well, that sounds exciting. I'll have to look that up later. Do we get details? Do you wish to share with the class? Who was it? It was Mousewife came after Sig. Some sort of trans thing. I don't know. I was like, whatever. You do you. I'm just gonna go ahead and step away from this. This is clearly not what I want to be involved in. I'm just like, I just want to show off my game stuff. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Lock is 90 and Ghost is 91. That's true. Suppose that's fair. Yeah, like there's politics in my game, but it's politics of the world it's in, and it's not even like it'll be like an ancillary thing. Like you're not actually dealing with the politics. But I mean, like, you know, in the other game, there are like a couple houses that, you know, have a lot of money and they hate each other, and they've been going back and forth for a while. So there's like politics like that, but you're not going to get the nothing based on today's politics. Screw that. I don't want to hear about that. This is my world, not this world. Nobody cares. Well, actually, plenty of people care about the politics of this world. After all, look at all the clickbait garbage. Kind of feel like I could put some clickbait garbage in one of my games, and people would be like, "Oh my god!" and it would spread it everywhere like a plague. Not gonna do that. I want nothing to do with that. Just no. Let me double check that I have this set here. So the action name, the key text is. Ah. I got to put this in multiple locations. What actually covers this problem? Action name. Fail slot 1. 95, sure. If you're playing the game in Japanese, you don't get names on your stuff. That's very simple. Yeah. Well, the funny part is like the cancel things, like people don't even usually cancel. What really happens is they actually end up more popular. Very few people, like, unless you literally get convicted of a crime or something and like both sides hate you, it usually just gives you popularity. It's so stupid. So unless you're like your entire fan base is one side of the aisle, it usually is, unfortunately, not bad for your overall things. But obviously, if you are convicted of a bunch of, nobody's gonna like you after that. Don't do that to yourself. That's stupid. But usually, whenever it's a he said, she said kind of thing, you know, that kind of thing, but there's never any evidence presented, it usually just turns into a popularity. So it's event 91. True. What is true for? How helpful this is. I'm so happy that this does whatever it does. What does this do? Oh, I can't copy paste it out of here. Really? Oh man. We're leaving it at true. Most unfortunate. I'm gonna have to go through and I can get the text out of here. I can do it. There's a certain option I'm looking for. I should have been paying more attention to which one it was. Life hating confirmed. A lot of the stuff is actually in both, but in this one instance, it's not. And what I'm looking for is a thing that forces that to be the default controls. Because what I found is you can go in and then set those to be controls, and then it saves the information, so it's fine. It's just a little weird. Why is there a... Why is it saying there's problems? Did I do something? And do whatever it is? Revert? File? Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that it doesn't know what it's talking about. Because if it does know what it's talking about, then there's a lot of concern here about how this plugin works. I'll deal with it later. As long as I can produce a control save, that's all that matters. The red there is because it says things that don't agree with what is like it thinks that there's errors with it. But the way the person wrote it, it's making use of RM's functions, and it's Visual Studio Code's not seeing those functions because it's a different file. People write things in really... Oh, wait. Save settings. There we go. People write things in really weird ways. And they don't use Visual Studio Code, so then the thing just comes out weird and terrible. I'm sure I'll have to go through and fix this plugin. I can already tell there's a lot of weird things in it that just seem not great. I prefer not to fix plugins though, so like, I mean, it's one thing if I have no choice, but I would prefer to not fix a plugin, you know, just for time purposes if I can avoid it.
I sense danger.
I squish these down a bit.
Don't even
Probably.
try.
Here we go.
Take cover.
The better block.
Take cover.
Whoa.
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
It lets you keep doing it, huh? That's not good.
Don't even try.
I mean, I switched which thing handles the common events since this new thing also does that, so basically I put all my eggs in one basket, but we can see everything's working, so and let's go ahead and bring this up and see if it's flipped all the switches like it's supposed to. False, you say? False, huh? That ain't correct. That ain't correct at all. So it picks the spawn table, okay. Then it picks the switch, sure. And at 238, sorry, 2378, says it's false. Yeah, I don't know what's causing those. This is the, apparently, he's got a newer thread, like, and the newer thread, the newest version is actually 8 point something. It's not actually the 9.1 that is in his original thread. Once I swapped it to the new one, it actually works, but it does have problems. I can get another copy of it. What's the worst that happens, right? But it could literally just be this version is garbage. Well, I mean, garbage, it has problems. Let me, I'm gonna search for it real fast. Yeah, I know what they are, but it might not truly be an error though. That's just the thing. Like, depending upon how they coded it, it's probably just looking for things that they are. It's looking for things that aren't in this. Like, it's looking for stuff that's in the RPGMaker stuff. But because the way RPGMaker does it, it runs its own code, and then it runs these codes as well. Thus adding in things or doing stuff on top. So if you call upon things that don't exist in the plugin, Visual Studio Code doesn't look at these other plugins and goes, it has no idea. Instead, it looks over at just, you know, what's currently in there and goes, that doesn't work. So it's kind of a limitation of VS Code where it just, you know, is how it is kind of thing. It's only so much you can do. But I will get the latest version just in case something happened to the plugin. Because why not? What did we do? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, there's an even newer version. Ooh. Okay, so I would just like to point this out here, that he has two download links, right? If you go to the GitHub one, it will give you 8.0.1 from, you know, 2022, right? But for some reason, he updated only the GitHub raw version. He didn't update both. No. He just updated that one. Nice. Let me go ahead and save that real fast and then add it to my collection of why did I do this. Please tell me I don't have to re-enter all that crap. Looks like he fixed his errors. Good for him. Please tell me I don't have to re-enter all that crap. It should be the same. Boy, it's not. Very sad. Oh, good, it kept him. Thank you. Well, there's even more thingies in here. Yay! And it also fixed this thing. This didn't work in the other version. It's so funny. I'm like, but you could actually just manually put it, but it didn't bring things up. It's funny. Nice, nice, nice. Still didn't change this, though. Most unfortunate. Whatever. Let's test the new version and see if it works better, or if it explodes. If it explodes, well, we'll know those errors were good. I often don't open the people's plugins until I have no choice to. I'm looking for some real specific thing. I don't even know what they're doing until, well, until I just go, yep, I'm doing it.
I sense danger.
You're gonna make me rebind those, aren't you? You are indeed. Oh, neat, neat. Okay, so that new version is broken. Isn't that funny? This was the version that I actually ended up ditching because it's broken. Nice. I'll have to bug him about it at some point. But I am not going to do that right now. I'm going to go back to the version that works. Even if it does have one bug. Because originally I wasn't going to use this plugin purely because the version I got was the newer version, and the newer version is bugged. We'll just do the ghetto method, since we can't use that method. Yep. I'll bug him on the forums at some point. And yeah. Ah, yes, much better. Save the damn settings. Stop making me do it over and over. I mean, I did swap the plugins, so. We once again return to the messed up version, because the messed up version is the one that works. Perfect. I'll start hiding these Venetia's collectibles around.
Are you ready?
Then I'll make them do something. I don't know what they're going to do quite yet. I still have to make something for them. You'll bring them to her and she'll show you information instead of just showing
Danger.
text and pictures during the things, which is just so much less exciting. It just interrupts the combat and feels weird. Oh, that's right. We were checking for the switches, but then I ran into that problem. That was what I was trying to solve. Ah, yes, the beautiful version that works. I'm just going to go ahead and close it so I don't got to look at the weird errors. I don't know why the errors are necessary. Oh yeah, Venetia is a She's got Stockholm syndrome for the toy maker and has basically fallen in love with him like that and collects everything about him that she can find. Every stupid little bit of lore, every random picture, anything she can do. She understands the toy maker's weird coded messages that he writes and things like that because she's just been, that's her obsession. She just needs them. So you collect bits of information for her and she shows you various things from her collection about it. Yeah. The lore. Yes. One day I dream of having my very own, thing on game theory. Have Matt Pat talk about one of my characters. That'd be amazing. Oh my god. I'd sit there with a big old, tub of popcorn. I don't even like popcorn, but I'd still do it just to see that. Like, yep. This would be the greatest moment ever in my game dev. You might even get like 2 or 3 people to even play the game. By 2 or 3, I'm like, probably 200,000 or 300,000. Okay, so let's do some console login here. Sure. Oh. Don't do it like that. That would have been an error. And I guess at the end I'll do a thing too, just to see if it actually triggers any of that. Really matter which way I go about it. Either one gets the job done and is about the same amount of effort. Let's make certain it's actually yielding the right things, alright? Also, let me make certain it's just feeding it the correct information in the first place, right? Huh. You kill people, no one plays the game? Give feedback? Yeah, I don't actually even, I'd love people to play the game, but I actually just get feedback from people just chatting about the things, like, in the YouTube stuff, so I get feedback anyway, technically. At this point, the game has more watch time from just streaming it than it does from, anyone playing it. I can make it a series of choose your own adventure videos on YouTube and probably get more, views than an actual game.
Are you ready?
Actually, 100% know I get more views.
I sense danger.
I don't know, I appreciate the feedback on it, the bugs and all that. Yes. Even if you don't see any, that still works for me, Okay, so I picked something up here. So piece number is coming out as not the actual piece number. Side story, name is like a sentient doll cannibal, maybe. Well, the Annibels are cannibals. They run around eating other dolls, but they're cowards. They, it has to be dark enough for that. There's actually a mechanic I'm adding in later where if it, the dark level gets high enough, they actually change their tactics and become, very aggressive and charging in there, trying to like stab you and things like that. They're more cannibalistic. They're worried about what other people think of them, other dolls think of them, so they don't tend to, they won't do it in the light. It just got cut because I didn't have time to add it all in like one of the earlier versions, but all the mobs have been, well, I've done some behavior programming for them, but there's like 3 different versions of every mob at the moment, besides the tiger kitties, who I've only made one for. But I might make some sort of weird story. I'm definitely going to add in more stories. Oh yeah, maybe. I mean, it might be kind of fun to do. Like, I might do some sort of like weird YouTube shenanigans like that instead of in the game things. A lot of it just comes down to time. I already don't even sleep enough. So I probably would have to cut into stream time at that point. I can't really cut into work time. And I can't cut any more into my sleep time because I already don't get it, so. I'd have to make them on stream or something. Double up the content. Yeah. So where a collectible is called, I have something wrong. It is never mentioned a second time there. It is literally called from within here. Probably in Quest. Not Quest. Item. Puzzle. Puzzle. One of them. Alright, so upon collecting it, I might be doing it too fast. It is puzzle piece that they have, right? It's set, piece number is set, and then puzzle piece is set off of that, right? Wait, I don't need puzzle piece, just piece number is fine. No, that's better. I have it set up as piece number, I'm stupid. Right? Yeah, I don't need the other. I don't need the actual name of the image. I'd have to split it apart again in order to find it, or make that the actual thing you're looking for. Nope. I want this. I can make like a Tales from the Attic, fun little mini series there. Choose your own adventure. Yeah. I'd have to make visuals. I think that'd take the longest part of it. But I guess it wouldn't have to actually be like that complicated visuals, because every choose your own adventure I've ever played on YouTube usually has really simple visuals. Yeah, the only one that matters is the first one, and every other one afterwards is just literally, random crap that you can't ever list. I don't know, it's an idea. I'll think about it.
Are you ready?
It'd be kind of fun. But oh, so time consuming. And YouTube doesn't even push those. You better make them as shorts. If you make them as shorts, you do much better. I don't even know if you can have links inside of shorts like that. Poppet thinks I shouldn't try. Shouldn't even bother, so maybe I should listen to Poppet.
Don't even try.
Alright, I grabbed one. Yep, that was a problem.
Don't even try.
That's right, there's mouse movement now. I switched it to the side,
Don't even try.
using the right mouse button for all the spells.
Lovely.
Well, that's good, but
Don't even try.
getting the movement to also
Don't even
cast spells if it's on the right target is not as easy as I would like it to be. So all that works. We got plenty of information saying Lulz works. WinCon works, blah, blah, blah. I guess I haven't collected any other ones besides the two. I'll go collect another one real fast just to test.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
One right there, one right there, one right here. Good enough. That should get enough testing in to prove if they need all true. Sweet. Alright, well. Cool. Yeah, conditions are kind of rough. That's why switch statements are so good. You save out so many conditionals. Oh my god. Unless you're talking about the conditions in the game as far as, you know, getting hit by things. Those are... Gosh, programming those is a pain. Alright, so... I need to make it so that they only spawn in if you've already unlocked the character. And then a thing where the 2D character will reward you for having gotten them. And bringing them back. I did fix the conditions thingy today. So this way, you know, the conditions vanish when they, when you're done with them. I went to all the trouble and finally just switched to the Vishu Stella message plugin. It led to a very epic moment that took an hour and 2 minutes before finally I discovered that I had just doubled up the code and could have probably fixed the problem a long time ago. Oh yeah. Definitely the farther in I get, the more I make dumb, simple mistakes that it's just like, yeah. I'll sit there and check all the plugins. I'll go through all my code, and then I'll be like, oh, nope, I forgot something stupid. See, earlier I found I had the code twice. That was it. I just literally copy-pasted it twice. It was just alternating which one it was running. So it was making choices appear and disappear. Just weird, because it wasn't even alternating. It was just randomly picking one of the two. You know, Eli's plugin for choices probably would have worked, too. I don't know. I don't think I tested any other ones, but that one had doubled up code, so it might have been causing that. But I spent a bunch of time, changed like 500 plus message logs that were just Tinka talking, and I had a quick way of doing it. Quick way, quotations on that. But it was pretty funny to see all this time and effort put into it just to discover it was probably because I doubled up code. One extra control V in there. Yeah. Alright, so let's make Venetia's stuff here. Good news is the Vichy Stella one can like show pictures and stuff too. So I don't even have to make a special menu for it. Which just sounds great, because I'll make the special menu later. Like, I'm just trying to get Prototype 3 out the door with all these extra changes. And Prototype 4 can worry about better menus and better quests. I think that's what Prototype 4 is going to be, is just the menus and quests. I don't think I'm adding a new area for that one. A lot of embellishments on what's currently there. Expand on what you can do in each area. Now, I'll probably have like more types of enemies and more quests in Prototype 4. I think that'll probably be it, because I already have the enemies programmed, so we'll add extra type of enemy each type, and like an extra Annie, an extra Clown Head. I'll balance all those in there. Vary up the combat more. Yeah. Okay, for Venetia, what are we doing here? copy pasting those things? These are going to be reverse order, right? I'll have them hidden until you actually have the right one. And then the other ones here will only appear if you have actually turned in that one there. I have no idea what I'm going to do for rewards for it yet, but whatever. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how Venetia will talk. Guess we'll just put them like this, just number them. I'll come up with a better name for them later, but for now, eh. Oh, I need to put the hidden in here. I copied all the things over here, so I'm not going to worry about it. All the VS commands. Well, a lot of them anyway. I guess I didn't do the picture one. Mistakes were made. Happens. What can you do? So let's see. It is. Oh, wait a minute. So they start out disabled, which means that you wouldn't see anything. But then they end up enabled when you pick it up, and that would make them appear here. So I need actually a second set of switches to make them appear as a viewable thing. I see. If only Vishu would let me set conditions instead of switches. It'd be so handy. So we're going to enable switches here. Prepping the command over here on the thingy over here. Well, they're not useful here because it's these are global things. Like all these events are talking to each other. So by collecting that event, it flips a switch, the global, and then hey man, Indy, how's it going? Yeah, it flips the global switch there, and then this event sees it and goes, okay, and shows it as a choice on here, because Vishu doesn't have it set up where you can really use... I mean, it doesn't have a way to check for conditions or code in their things. And well, I could edit it in. I don't want to. You know how hard it is to edit their plugins that's all obfuscated? Oh my gosh, I don't want to do that at all. Oh wait, I didn't double check these switches to make sure they're the right ones. Right now I'm I added a whole bunch of collectibles for 2 different quest givers, and going through and making it so when you collect their actual things there and bring it back to them, like these switches are enabled, giving you the option to give it to them. And then once you give it to them, they give you some sort of reward for each one. These are like, you know, collectibles that appear throughout the game. So there's a bunch of ones you can get. Once you rescue them, it spawns the collectibles in the all the levels, including ones you've already been to. So if you want to get all the things, you'll have to go find them in the other levels. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just edit the current task ahead of me. Trying to get this the prototype 3 of this released by the end of Saturday. We'll see if that if it ends up being that day or not, if it's like, you know, Sunday instead, but it'll probably be Saturday. I'll likely just kick it out the door with whatever I've done. Like, yep, good enough. But Prototype 2 is technically playable right now if you were bored and wish to play Prototype 2. You can test it out. It is... well, it's in the description of the thing, but I can also just link it. That is a free download. You can get it right from there. Okay, well, by that point, Prototype 3 should be out, and that'll have a lot more content. Getting back of the swing of things? You fell out of the swing of things? Like, did you have like a real life or something? Because I don't know what that's like, so you know, you'll have to tell us what a real life is like. Or at least tell me. Oops, I copy pasted that like an idiot. I remember once they let me go outside. It was beautiful. Until the great glowy ball scared me back inside because it's all hot and burning and terrible. But for one brief moment I was free, and it was wonderful. Oh, well, hopefully it was nothing serious. Yep, nobody likes the ball in the sky. It's watching me. I can feel it beating down on me, draining my game dev powers. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I guess I'm just going to do reverse switches too here. That's unfortunate. Ah, switches are so inefficient. I'm so sad that they sit there plugging up to use switches. Worst. The worst. I guess Clockwork doesn't need them. 420, yo. Yeah. Staying. Yes. Most calls enabled. Let's add an EN afterwards. Close enough. I want them all to show up in here so I don't have to try to scroll over and remember what they are or anything. Oh. May the 4th be with you and all that. It's probably cooler back when Star Wars was actually something people liked. I remember one point where Disney tried to like copyright May the 4th. It was weird. Yeah, they are good for intro. It's really just, you know, since VS set it up like that, that's the only reason I'm using them. I wouldn't use them otherwise. It's just not worth it. But they'll get the job done. This is probably the fastest way I can implement what I want to do here. So I'll just do the fast implement and I'll come back through and do an actual good implement later. I wish I could put this inside of a plugin, but it would operate very weirdly in there and I'd have to deal with some timing problems, and you just don't want to do that. It's so much more work. I'm not here to make the task take an extra month or two. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, their plugins are good. I mean, like, you know, if you want to use things that are very much designed to work with RM systems, I mean, their stuff does. It's true. Plus, I'm just using their free stuff, so I mean, at $0. Okay. I actually switched to some of their stuff because other people's plugins were broken. I'm just like, all right, I need a plugin that works. I've tried all these other ones. This is stupid. Just stupid. These were enabled, if that's right. So all right, so we're gonna do the reverse here now. This method makes me so sad. Oh my god. I hate every moment involved with having to set it up like this. I'm just copying the things out of there. I guess they're all the same. Like, they're all actually in order. I don't know why I'm even looking at that. I should already know they're in order. I literally just made them. Smart. So smart. But it's also 6:52 a.m. here, so, you know. My memory was long gone at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, what this is literally there's all these collectibles, and if you've gotten a collectible, it'll give you a reward, and then from that point on, it shows that you can view a random piece of, like, you know, lore out of her collection. So that's what I'm doing right here. I'm going to put in all the actual, you know, lore pieces and everything like that later. This is just design the system. Oof. I think I delete these things too. Yeah, sadly, since they don't show up that they're disabled, and then when you find the actual item in the levels, it enables the thingy, and then you bring it back to her, which then you can't just disable it, because then the thing would spawn again later. No, the choice board's fine. It's what it's supposed to do. It's literally, this is our collection. This is a separate option. So what happens is you find the item enables the first switch, and then if that switch is available, it shows up here. Then selecting that will turn in the item and enable the other switch. And then when you go to here, these options will be here. Well, these ones here will be available if you've actually turned that in. Oh, 5-hour stream, like, I mean, I stream like 6, 7, sometimes 8 hours. It happens. Depends on when I start. I'll probably go until about 8 here, so probably another hour and 6 minutes. By that point, I'll probably fall over. That's how I get all my watch hours. It's not like I get a lot of views, but you know, if people keep hanging out and chatting, you know, the longer I stay up, the more actual watch hours. Plus, it gives more chance for new people to show up. Slow and steady wins the race? Question mark? Maybe? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure. The worst part, I just realized I've been standing in front of my desk for 4 hours and 55 minutes. All right, here these be enabled so that I actually technically do need to disable the switch afterwards. So let me think about this here. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's literally just the more time you're available, the more chance you have of getting anyone to show up, any kind of discovery, anything. So you really want to stream as long as possible. Those people who just stream, you know, like 1 hour and think they're going to somehow make it, good luck. What are the odds that someone just happens by your stream during the 1 hour that you were doing? If you're already popular, sure, but I'm gonna let you a little secret. I am not popular yet. With 187 subs, that is not exactly a big number. I do need to change how this works a bit, though. There is something a bit wrong with it. That's how I figured it out here. Unless I plan on disabling the switch. But if I disable the switch afterwards, I need a method for not spawning the item again. Yeah, most people in the region are kind of sleeping. I have some weird hours. I don't know if it was probably a bad decision to pick these hours, but it just worked out. That was how they were. I mean, ideally, I would rather be start streaming, you know, closer to now than at 2 a.m. when I do start streaming, because it's not even like, you know, there's not 8 hours between the stream time, the stream end, and me working. Like, there's never 8 hours in there, so I end up having to sleep 2 broken sleep periods. It's just less bueno. Yeah, I'm debating on the thing like that. The big problem is this, is the randomizer is going to spawn it in if the switch has not been flipped. Okay. So then that makes, you know, you collect it, and it enables the switch, and it stops spawning it in from that point on. Okay, well then you come here, and now it's on the list. And clicking this will enable it, and it shows them the collection. Now, clicking this again won't do anything. It doesn't break anything, it does nothing. But I was looking for a way for it to be removed from the list. So I could put an if statement in each of these saying, hey, you know, if this are there, you've already turned it in. But I was thinking of a way to disable it. I don't think you can have both, though, the enable, disable in the same. I don't know if they worked it like that where you could do both. Because they included all these commands in their thing. If I could do it both, then that'd be actually fantastic. So we're going to test... well, first we'll just test, see if this works, before I get all crazy. Sure, placeholder dialogue it is. I don't know what I'm going to put here yet, but it'll do. And there's a wait. Sure. Well, yeah, I'm going to have to do something along those lines because that's just how it's working out. I mean, I could also make a menu that spawns things in and everything like that. I don't know. Like say, we're doing temporary versions, and then I'll make cooler versions as time goes along. Whatever kicks it out the door first. Let me make certain that... Oh, let me spawn Venetia in. I haven't told Tinka how to spawn Venetia yet, so... I think that should just be a cheater thing that she has. Shows you how long it's been since I've done this. Okay. Go away, random thing? What in the world? Click here to return to application. Thank you. I don't even know how I did that. That is weird. Oh, well, thanks for swinging by, One Man Indie. All of us should be game deving all the time. And avoiding evil like real life. And work. And, you know, the horrible sun thing. That nobody likes. And nobody asked for. I mean, yeah. The arch nemesis. Who literally tried to chase me down in a Mario game one day. That's what revealed the real truth, that the sun was out to get me. Thanks. I can always use more watch time. Yes. Yes, I will get to the 400 watch hours in a month. Let alone, like, you know, 4,000 in a year. Oh my gosh. I'm slowly getting there. I should really just replace my entire thing with like a villainous looking turtle. Literally just a turtle with a villain mustache and a hat. Actually, that would be kind of funny. I could get behind that. I'll just auto unlock her because I don't want to have to continuously talk to Tinka. I started unlocked. Never mind. Yes. Yes. Soon. Soon. Turtle villain. Avatar. Or maybe some other thing. I don't know. Something else that's adorable. I don't know, with how many dolls I have, I should actually have that. That's the thing. These are disabled. Did I not have hide on? Oh my god. Did I put the wrong one? I'm the worst. How do you copy paste? Oh, they're enabled otherwise. Oh, that must suck. They don't have a... I should actually have hide, right? Well, no, because that sucks. They don't have a hide if switch is enabled. Oh, if switch is disabled. Whatever. It's not ideal. Let me check the other ones, make sure they don't work.
Never.
Yeah, I copied Miranda's stuff there, so she says Miranda things.
You ready? I sense danger.
I still gotta figure out a personality for Venetia. I mean, other than Stockholm Syndrome.
Don't even try.
Very prim and proper girl type of thing. High society for certain, but...
Don't even try.
Oh yeah, I would love if they had to make a choice with eval. Oh my god, it'd be so good.
Don't even try.
At least the code works.
I need more energy. Take cover.
Oh, thanks. I'm building Diablo with dolls. Do not question why I'm doing this in RPGMaker. I have no idea. I'm actually just running and collecting things. You can cast spells too.
I wouldn't go there. Boom, baby.
Oh, I set him at 1 hit point. Ha 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 ha. For the boss rush testing that I'm supposed to fix. Of course, of course. Well, normally the bosses actually have a lot of, you know, attacks and everything like that, but I have it set to just instant kill them, so my bad. I grabbed a couple items. I can go test now. I just need any test item to see if it works. Not all of them. Good move with the mouse. I put that back in. I had it disabled temporarily.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Congratulations!
Ooh, what's this? Tarot card number 10. Yeah, the art is definitely the biggest selling point of this game. Oh my gosh. I haven't even looked at your channel. Oh my gosh, I could follow people. Oh my god. Imagine following people. Who does that, right? Oh my gosh.
Was that it?
There you go. I can follow you now. Aha. It also plays a was that it upon clicking the thing. I will follow everyone. Why not? Okay, so that means that somewhere on the clear page you must have messed up. Yeah, pretty much Shadow Dragon. That'd be like, you know, that'd be beautiful that you have that kind of stuff. Just so good. I think I'm gonna switch to a sitting position. This standing desk is great and all, but I've been standing for 5 hours. 1 second. Much better. Yeah, I expected it. Since I spawn in all the events and build all the levels and everything like that, it's really easy to forget that that has to all be cleaned up afterwards. So every single event in the entire thing has a clear page. And that triggers and all of them wipe themselves out. They've also all got a lockdown page too, for that matter. But there's a few things that happen at various points that change things, so... Huh. I'm going to attempt to trigger the error again. Yes, it's not my fault if you got it. It's your fault for getting there. Duh. Silly people. Could never be the dev's fault. Never. There really is so much going on in the background of these levels. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can trigger this error a second time. If I can, that'll help me give me an idea of what's happening. But it's possible one of the events is on the screen at the time when I
Sense
leave.
danger.
I may have just grabbed a thing. I only need to grab one anyways. That's perfect. I guess the cat noises.
Better luck next time.
Alright then. Well, that's awkward. What am I hitting here? I can't walk through there. Something has spawned in here. But what? Unless it... I don't know. I'll have to double check. That's weird. I don't recall there being a problem before. But it could have been those. Okay, that's awkward. Let's see. $388 should be on. I think I put the wrong numbers in for her switches. Probably. You know what I probably put in? The event numbers. Just to cover, you know, having made the other error previously. Yeah, I think it's exactly what I did. I put in the wrong switch numbers. Nice. Oh well, you know, it happens. Don't question it. Or do. Whatever, it's fine. I'd question it. I made the error. I'm questioning it right now. Genius. Simply genius, yes. Alright, well now the, for the, editing of shame here. Because instead of using these up here, which are the event numbers, I should have been using these right here. Smart. Oh well, I guess I can't have them on the screen at the same time. Whatever. You'll just have to know that they count in sequence. Oh, and I can't type. 3, 4, okay. 3, 5, and 1, 3, 8, 6. If I wasn't trying to hide which ones were available, it would be a very different story. I guess the other option I could do is have a map that just spawns them and give her a little area to go into. I think that's what's going to happen in a later version. I'm just going to give her like her own little area, kind of like Fortuna has one. Like a little library. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to write that down. Yeah. We'll have a little library. It'll be all good. Where is the... prototype. That's what I want. Make a library room for Anicia. On in collectibles as they're found. That would be the much more ideal way of doing it, but for that method to work, I have to design a whole thing for her. Don't get me wrong, I kind of want to do that already right now and just make that a thing, but I won't do it yet. I might do it. I don't know. We'll see. This method kind of sucks. I already hate it. I mean, I really hate this method. So let's say hypothetically I make that room there. What I need to do is make a bunch of events that are the things that are spawned in, and if you get near them and play it, it will do that. And then Venetia would only have like a set of rewards for if you had actually found him, or even she'd probably just talk to you if you happen to find that. The first time it would give you the reward. And then flip a switch to check to see if it ever gives you the reward again. It would be cooler than having a list for it to view through. All it really would do is replace the second list, though. It wouldn't replace much else. It would look nice, though. I have to make a house for it. I mean, I could copy the pumpkin house and just work from there. And build it into an actual thing. Well, let's think about this. I've probably got like an hour or maybe even 45 minutes left on this stream. Then I have a stream tomorrow and a stream Saturday, and Saturday I'm hoping to be testing it. I don't know if making a whole other area is what I want to do if I'm going to be testing it that quickly. I think that's a prototype 4. Oh, I'm going to change that really fast while I'm thinking about it. I do not remember which one I had set to be nothing. The 5th one, okay. Where's Venetia spawn in at? Yeah. I really don't have that many things I need to do, really, looking at it. Let's, like, I mean, this was something I wasn't even going to add in. I need a bunch of sound effects, so tomorrow will probably be me hunting through sound effects, because I got to get that done. These areas are just getting moved to the next thing. I'm not doing them. A lot of them are ones that are just too infrequent for me to fix without it just being happening. It doesn't happen often enough so you can figure it out. So, huh. Yeah, I'm sure that would excite people. Yeah, I need the sound effects. I'm adding a menu for collectibles, but not the menu that I wanted to add, just the menu I can add. The rest of these are getting moved over here. Kick those down the road till I get around to it. I have to finish the boss rush mode, so those are things there. I'm currently working on these things here, basically. This is just stuff about Venetia. It's not even actually anything interesting. I need to add a couple lines to the post-fight for that. Yeah, there's not that much left to do, honestly. You like the longer intro? That's so funny. The other guy sit there and was so angry about the intro and hated it, and then you like it. I could extend the intro some, make a happy median between the two. I mostly just move the dialogue to farther in instead of putting it on the player all at once. Even though it made a lot more sense for Tinka to sit there and try to convince the player than it does in Prototype 2 where they don't. Yeah. Well, I rewrote things for 2 so that it spread it out more, so it doesn't make sense to have the intro as it was. Yeah. We'll see. I think I mean I plan to change up the story and make it better as time goes by anyway, and add in more details and things. So chances are the intro will get um it'll get more interesting. I'm definitely gonna add more them moving around, actual spoken dialogue and things. You know, mentioning global precision switch for MZ. I mean, there's plugins that do it. I don't have any on here, but they do have them. I really haven't found a need for a global persistent switch. Like, I just use the like the only reason for that is if you wanted to have it always like enabled throughout everything. I don't. Why did I could, but I'm just giving them the way to skip it. I don't think there's a need to have a plugin just for a global switch. You just get the option. You want to skip it? Go ahead. That serves the purpose. Trying to plan exactly what I need here. It's possible Clockwork might get kicked out of this version. No, but I already included in things. I moved Miranda to the boss rush mode, which I still have to fix. Yeah, this might be too much work to get done by Saturday. If I still have to test it and make certain it all works. If everything goes as planned. The only thing I'm going to include is an attack animation for the Tiger Kitties, I think. I think the other graphics are just getting moved. Well, we'll see. Actually, I can make... Yeah, we'll see. That can take a lot of time, though. Yeah, we'll move those to this version here. They were going to get added in, but then I added a bunch of other stuff instead. So there's only just so much time. This has been fixed. That's still a surprising amount of crap that needs to get done. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff added in this one here. I haven't even listed the Venetia collectibles yet. I guess I'm still working on making certain the other things work before I foolishly do that. Oh, and I was fixing this. So Venetia spawns here. I got totally sidetracked multiple times over there. 7:23 a.m. That's why. So around 80. Where's 80 at? So somewhere in this general vicinity is where all the things are having problems. Okay. .388 is supposed to be true, right? Did I actually bother to make those changes? I might need to restart anyway. Let me do that. Oh. Those are fixed. I hate this thing here, but unfortunately I'm gonna need to do some serious changes to make that not happen. Also, this is missing a thing over there. Whatever. Guess I'll make that as a thing. Do I have an area section still? No.
You ready? I sense danger. Don't even try. Don't even try.
I just need one of them.
Don't even try. Better luck next time.
I'll have to work on more persistence with the areas, which shows me changing arrays and stuff.
Never.
Yep, it works. Sweet. And then okay, so that works. I need to split it up amongst the things too. I also need to make certain that Clockworks works. I only want to use a 3-switch system for how this works. I guess I should test and see if, now that this works, I'll test and see if I can also disable it if a switch is available. I wonder which takes precedence. I'm about to find out, I guess. Gotta do something else for 33 more minutes, and then after that, oh, I will definitely be falling over. Oh my gosh. I tried to actually sleep a couple hours before the stream. That was a just absolute failure. It was not happening. It was just bad news. I'm like, oh my god, this is just not my life anymore now. I'm not doing it. Just not sleeping. I'll just get up and work on something, and that's exactly what happened. I ended up cleaning the room instead because I was like, well, I need to do this and I'm awake, so okay, doing that instead. It was weird. I don't recommend doing that. Sleep would have been better in hindsight. At least I don't have to be anywhere today. Like, I can literally just sleep the whole day if I want. Granted, I should probably go outside and get a little fresh air and exercise at some point. Probably. Maybe. Sure. It'll happen. I think. Possibly. Conceivably. It's not happening. Oh my god. It's not happening. Let's see if this even works. This is just a literal experiment. It'd be perfect if it does. Oh my gosh. Not, we shall not speak of it. Yes. I mean, it'd be easy to do with 3 switches per thing. Or just simply have a choice saying, you know, like a sub choice for each one saying if this is available, then, you know, you can't get it. We've already collected it.
Danger. Don't even try. try.
That should be enough to get the job done.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
Oh no, the Tiger Kitty's coming for me. Run!
Better luck next time.
They'll just wait when you walk through the painting. They're like, oh well, they're leaving. It's fine. You can just leave. It's good. Don't worry about it. We'll just have a combat later. Oh, I was checking for this thing here. Oh, look, they're gone. Oh my gosh, it does work. Let me close it real fast and then go back in.
Never.
Awesome. Well, that solves a lot of problems right there. Now I just got to write a whole bunch of dialogue for all that. And also set up the same thing for Clockwork and then write dialogue form, I guess. I could leave Clockwork's quest out later and just add it in. I also have to spawn each of Venetia things in too, so I need to go back into the actual DM section and spawn them. What's the bug? What? Mom? It looks like it's working right now. Am I missing something?
Never.
Oh yeah, the buzz sounds from the car. The thing I did in a tutorial a while ago, and I just left it. It always appears on the last map. I just keep moving it to a later and later map. So I have that set up, but I don't plan on writing anything for it right now. I don't want to. I need to make a system that spawns in all the things. I can do that right now. I don't really want to try to solve the boss rush thingy right now. I'm not interested in that, I don't think. Maybe a little, but am I? I don't know. That's that one's gonna take a lot. I think. Well, maybe not. Who knows? Both these systems are gonna be kind of a little obnoxious, but at least this system works here. So with that in hand, I think I might actually create a separate thingy so I don't have to constantly look through all this to try to find what I'm doing. Is there a benefit to that? It would just be another switch thing there, and then what code am I not duplicating here? I could just rename this as NPC and have let NPC do that and then return a value. And I could return the value if it's, you know, if the switch is true, then it sets that to that. That seems like a lot of extra work. But I'm also spawning Tinka's thingy in the same location. I'm doing this in the same location. It's a lot of duplicated code. Also, this one's the only one with forbidden things for some reason. Hmm. I'm gonna grab some water and think about this. I'll be right back. All right, so I probably should do that, though this code is just literally code that's here temporarily, so that I don't have to actually find as many of the cards. Otherwise, I'm gonna have the same code for a bunch of switches and be like, if this is enabled, do that. Also, where do I plan on putting each of these? Like, which one goes where? I'm not even sure I'm going to use 10 of them. Wasn't the story area will be easy because I'll just make an event that just spawns them in. It's just the randomized ones that are going to be more challenging. I'm only going to put 5 of them in the randomized areas. That'll be something along the lines of, let's put this in here, and then which switches brings out Venetia, because these are only going to get spawned if, you know, she's actually available. 188. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna remove all but the one there. Maybe I'll make the first 5 the ones like that, or maybe the last 5. I guess one could go in the boss rush. One hidden in each map area, one in the boss. No, I could hide one in. I could hide them all over the place. Oh, that's fine. Do I want one in the boss rush? I just need this. There's a method to this madness. It will make sense in a moment. I want to get the space too, so I can be lazy and copy paste it. Nice. Doing it wrong. All right, so am I able to make the last 5 spawn there like that? Let's see. Am I going to tie the rewards to a specific number, or am I going to tie the rewards to the number you have found? Probably the number you found, right? Because, you know, I don't want you to be able to go into one level, get the best one, and then not need the others. So yeah, I'll tie it to how many you found. We'll make like the last 5 the ones you find in the levels, I guess. We'll alternate them. I'll make it more interesting that way. 154. All the even ones will be inside levels. It's more. So it's every second one, so 163. They're not even numbers, but sure. Oh, thanks for swinging by, Shadow Dragon. We'll be probably gonna head off not too long from now. Anyway, probably like 18 minutes anyway, so. But I'll be around tomorrow night. Same time. Struggling to get this out as quick as possible. I'm wondering why I've decided to cram so much into this update. Anyway, have fun. We do this. Now, the Venetia collectibles are in all of them. Even ones are in levels. And then I'll put the odd ones inside of areas, giving the player a reason to go back through areas in like the 2D world and look for things, because we're going to start adding in content in the 2D areas. I almost want Venetia to show up faster, but whatever. Probably should just set up the exact same thing for Clockwork. Just straight up the exact same thing. I'm not to give out as many rewards. I could actually just give out larger rewards for having collected a bunch of the things. Like before, it's like I'll give a reward for every single one collected, but I don't know. The game's not really balanced very well like that. It seems like a terrible way to do it. I should also pick how far I want this game to go scope-wise, because I mean, like, you know, you're gonna eventually escape the attic. Of course, then again, you know, I could just keep adding to the game forever, potentially, if I wanted. But I think at some point I'd probably want to make a part 2. I mean, I'm not saying I'll reach that. It'll probably be like half a year before I reach the actual finish, I imagine. At the rate I'm going of releasing, well, basically 2 updates a month. I could see that. I mean, well, I guess that's only 12 updates. Do I think this game would be finished if I added 12 updates to it where it is now? Oh, maybe. Each of these updates has a lot in it. Like a lot. Huh. Now let's just add in the stuff for clockwork as well. I'll just do it while I'm thinking about it because it's so much easier if I don't have to remember to do this later, if it's just already all set up. There is a lot of duplicate code though. I really need to work it out so that the code is, I don't have to have as much complicated code. Like there's definitely been a lot of changes to this code, and the initial version of it was very old and very much a convoluted mess. If I did it this time around, it would be a lot cleaner than this crap. Half these they're not even ones anymore that you'd use, so. It's kinda stupid. What is the variable for 189? Okay, makes sense. One right after the other. Let's get the clockwork information here. So let's just copy paste this whole version right here. Do I want to make them have to go back and find those items after you've rescued her? Because at that point, you'll literally have to go back after you've beaten Chuckles, but before you've... Not Chuckles, after you've beaten Don Snuggles. Oh, Don Fluffles. I can't even talk now. Yeah, Don Fluffles. You'd have to go back through all the levels to find the items to get the things there before you did the boss rush. It does give you a reason to go back and do things, though. You could also make the boss rush just super hard where all the bosses are spawned. You just battle to the death with all of them at once. Then you have a reason to get all the toys. Yeah, you do. Make them earn it. Yeah. I'm not sure why I'm starting with this one, but I am. That's my explanation here. It does give you more to go find later, though. It doesn't sound horrible. I'm going to make the assumption that if they've reached this point, they've enjoyed the game enough to continue looking for other stuff. If they have not enjoyed the game enough for that, then this doesn't even matter. It's probably irrelevant. I could do the odd ones in this one and then the even ones for Venetia. Sure. Okay. So those are in there, and then let's see. Get some adding clockwork stuff in there, and he's just gonna have similar dialogue to the other. Oh, I gotta make more switches. The real hard part will be writing all this stuff there, but I mean, it'll provide more lore, so anyone's interested in the lore will be good to go. If you're not interested in the lore, well, you know, whatever. Can't do much about that. Nope, nope. For anybody who rapidly clicks through things, you're gonna be sad. Real sad. Oh, they go off the side. No. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I like to be able to just click through these and have it be exactly what I need it to be without me having to do extra scrolling over or anything bizarre like that, or clicking, or yeah, just nice and easy so I can view it at a glance and move on. Curse you, arbitrarily small window. Real game devs have big windows. They make games about them. Yes. Click apply. I don't think I even have a clockwork made yet. Let's just copy Venetia. Let's remove the voice thingies, because I don't really want to hear that every time. Especially for clockwork, it doesn't make any sense, you know, for that. Oof. Oh, the yawning is winning. It's winning so hard right now. Quick save, so I can do that again. And then I gotta change the other switches. Clockwork switches are... Instead of scrolling back, there is a collection of crap. Right here. He says trying to say it through yawns. Zero 7. And then I gotta go through and do hide switches and enable switches. These are 424 through 433. I guess this lets them know how many collectibles are available. So it's not the worst thing to have them just disabled. Hide would probably be better though. Whatever. And then probably finish up these switches here, and then I'll probably end up calling it. Let's see. Guess I could check and see if they work too. Spawning clockwork and see. Of course, I just literally made it where it's only one of each thing spawns, so it'd be a real pain to find it. I gotta make a note to spawn in the oh, don't close. Not sure. Close it. Fine, whatever. I was an idiot. I closed it. Open it right back up. Let's make a note that I have to this is not what happens. Add collectibles for Venetia into the 2D areas. Sure. So making the 2D areas more interesting. I think this is just going to get added there. Menu is definitely not where it needs to be. It needs to be reworked. But that is something for another time. As I am going to be heading out here. So, thanks for swinging by and watching. Hopefully I can have this out by the end of Saturday. I hope so. I keep adding things. I need to stop adding things. So much content got added into this one. Including a lot of writing. It's not even listed on the updates because... Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what to write on the update for that. Anyway, I'm heading out. Have a wonderful night, evening, morning, or whatever it is for you. Don't let the sun burn you like I'm trying to avoid right now. I'm off to sleep. Later.